Hey, Lucky Dog Productions moderator. Thanks for coming in. You got a paper and pen ready to see banner up, comments. I see I got four in the show, four watching, four thumbs up. Hey, Lucky Dog Productions. Papa, he is good. He is home and he is still waiting to hear from his regular doctor. Um, the good news is no internal bleeding. Uh, Bad news is still losing blood somewhere, but not sure where. Um, hey, the Gypsy, the Vanilla Gorilla, but and Shanna Craft. But anyway, uh, and they're going to call him Monday, and also the CAT scan did show that he had uh um his upper colon intestine colon is pushing against his liver, but it's not causing any issues. Hey, hey, Bama Rush, New Vision Security, and he's got kidney stones. Uh, and he's got one place on his spine that is from an injury that he had about 40, 50 years ago. But they said that there's no issue there. So, hey, weekend RVing thing, it just giving him a little bit of pain. Hey, that's something he's lived with all these years and stuff. So, but anyway, they're still trying to figure out where the blood is going. There, for some reason, his system is produ- not producing the vitamins that he needs to be able to have iron in his system. They told him today that they want him to eat at least uh, that they want him to eat. They want him to at least eat some kind of hamburger meat 3 times a week. Hey, NTD show. Or NDT show. I'm sorry. NDT show. Nathan. Yeah, there you go. That's a lot easier to say. But anyway, they wanted to eat some kind of red meat at least 3 times a week. They asked him, said, "What have we been? What all he's been eating?" And we told him that we eat livers, we eat chicken livers, beef livers. Please call you Liz. Okay, I will. Pork liver. Hey, B&D Crafts and more. Um, Turkey, chicken, tuna, salmon. Been um, you know, uh, all kinds of soup beans. Hey, Griswold, thanks for coming in. Um, all kinds of rich food and like iron and protein. But for some reason, his body just keeps rejecting it. And we eat gizzards and hearts. But and if we can find it again, we are going to be eating some pork tongue and cow tongue. I will be doing a vlog on that. Yeah, that's some good eating. They're trying to decide on what therapy he's going to need, whether they're going to do pills or shots. He would much prefer the pills because if what in the world is horse apples? I don't know. Yes, Bama Rush says horse apples. Yeah, what? Never heard of a horse apple. What? I don't know. Y'all done lost me on that one. He don't know Bama Rush. He never heard of a horse apple. Hey, Jesus loves you. Hey, Derek. Or is that Derek or is that Tanya? Hey, Kendra. Got 13 in the show here. 9 thumbs up. If you have not hit the thumbs up, please do. But yeah, he doesn't know what that is. Never heard of it. Never. Oh, petrified horse poop. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm on though. Who eats that? Y'all, that stuff I don't eat. I don't touch it. I don't touch no crap or bread. No. Yeah. Yours that ain't going in my mouth. That ain't going in my mouth either. Yeah. Ugh. Y'all just anyway. Blood. He'll just keep losing blood if that's all he has to eat. He'll just keep once you dead. Losing another 40 pounds. Yeah, I agree there, Kendra. I'm with you there. That is nasty. That is sick. Joke about it. Have I ever had salted caramel flavored milk? No, I have not. Yeah. Well, I didn't even know you could even buy that. Can you actually buy that? Oh, it's okay, Roy and Becky. I understand your internet issues. I've been down that road myself. Thanks for coming in and thanks for the raid, by the way. All right. All right, guys. It's about 9:15. So maybe as we play along, maybe some more will come in. But let's get going here. Tonight is Christmas trivia. Let's see. Oh, yeah, where it starts at here. Last question on the. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, you can play. Okay, okay, I understand, Lucky Dog. It's Sue, actually. Um, she's staying until 10. She said, and then she's heading to bed. Hang on a minute. I'm trying to clear my PC here. All right, people. You're listening and working, so you never know which one is talking. Okay. I thought about Van Life Woods. Van Life Woods is in here. Yeah. I can't wait to if they go if they go to Mayberry, I can't wait to meet them in person. All right, guys. Number one. Oh, by the way, this is 30 questions long. So bear with us. All right. All right. Who sang Santa and Popcorn? Who sang Santa and Popcorn? Nope. 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 This guy is a Western movie star. Hint. Hmm. What's he also sang about Rudolph? Nope. 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 Hang on. Yeah. Let's see. Hang on a minute. Griswold Family Vacay has come in there with the correct answer first. Gene Autry. By the way, uh, no. By the way, I meant to say this at the beginning of the stream. Any my moderators in here, if you see anybody come in here, like any trolls or anything that with it comes in here and spams the chat or whatever, just feel free to go ahead and block them right away. Don't worry about timing them out or anything. Just block them. Just block it right away and be done with it. Alrighty. Thank you. Number two. In the first Christmas Carol, who played Scrooge? Yeah. Nope. 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 Oh, sorry to hear that, Kendra. Her phone died. No. No. Nope. Nope. Can you still use it playing this trivia on the chart? Still still play with the phone on the charger? Nope. None of those answers are correct. Any more guesses? Okay. What's a hint, Dad? I can give them. His last name is the same as a country singer named Buck. His last name is the same name as a country singer named Buck. We'll take the last name. I can't think of his first name. Lucky Dog Productions has come in there with the correct answer. Reginald Owens. Or Owen, yeah. Now, bonus question. What year was that released? Or made? Made. What year was that? What year was that released? Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. 1938. Bama Rush says 2021. Okay, good. You have a good evening, New Business Security Services, also known as Sir Blake. And thanks for coming in. You're welcome here anytime. All right. Um, number 3. Who played Tiny Tim in the 1938 version? It's the Christmas Carol. Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer. Terry Kilburn. That is correct. Question 4. Who was the first? Hang on a minute. Who was the first ghost Scrooge saw? Who was the first ghost that Scrooge Hey, Triple A, thanks for coming in. Who was the first ghost that Scrooge saw? Bama Rush has come in there with the correct answer. Passed. Yep, it's Ghost of Christmas Past is what it is. But I will take the last part. Um, what item? Question 5. What item were fathers trying to locate find or locate and Jingle All the Way? Hmm. Lucky Dog Productions is saying that's not true. He saw Jacob Marley's ghost first before he went to bed. Well, I'm just going by when I researched it that's what it gave me. When I did my research on it, I'm just going by what it gave me. Ben D. Crafton Moore has come in there with the correct answer. Action figure. Who was that? Ben D. Crafton Moore. It's actually Brian. Go ahead and just put Brian. Yep, Turbo Man action figure is what it is. Okay. Anyway, question 6. In what film did Santa fight with aliens? Well, you don't have the on there, so. With aliens. In what film did Santa fight with the aliens? Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Don't see the correct answer yet. Nope. Nope. Little green man. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. Santa conquers the Martians. That is correct. Question 7. Who played Santa in the Martian film. That was you got the correct answer. You got it right, Kendra. She said she'd never seen that. You never seen that movie? The one on that last question. Mm-hmm. Nope, not nope. No, it's the same movie. Just we want to know who the Santa Claus was. It's the same movie, but we want to know who played the Santa Claus. And it was not Arnold Schwarzenegger. And it was not Hulk Hogan. Any more guesses? No, I have no chance for that because I didn't know who it was. Hey, lady bass player, it was not Dwayne Johnson. Huh? Nope. A ravishing Rick Rude. Nope. This film was made in 1964 as a comedy. I believe so. Hint. Um, this person has the last name. It's something you do with your phone. What do you do with your phone? Okay. Jesus loves you has got part of it correct. All right. The other part of the name, uh, it's slang. It's slang for a toilet. His first name is slang for a toilet. Okay. Mr. Wayne's first name. It's also Mr. Wayne's first name. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get. There you go, spaceman. Dudley has come in there with the correct answer. John Call. That is correct. Go, give Jesus Loves You one, and also give Triple A one because she said John Calhoun. Uh, yeah, but she said part of the name. Huh? Go ahead, just make it fair. Yeah, yeah, yeah. John Call. That is correct. Lady bass player says, "Hey, Papa." All right. Question 8. Coming at it. All right. Who sings White Christmas in the film of the same name? Lucky Dog Productions has come in there with the correct answer. Bing Crosby. Question 9. Who played Betty Haynes in White Christmas? Who played Betty Haynes in White Christmas? This is question 9 now. And I think I'm going to have to plug up because it looks like the PC's about to die. I'm going to lose my show. Well, hang on a minute now. Up, plug up, plug it in, plug it in. There it is. Let's see who came in there first with the correct answer. Rosemary Clooney, Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer. Lucky Dog Productions said, thought I said Benny Haynes. Plug it in, plug it in. And it's not charging. I don't know why. Oh, great. There we go, I think. I think we're good now. All right, guys. Number 10. I didn't have it in there right or something. I don't know. I think it's in there now. Number 10. Okay. What rank Did Dean Jagger have in White Christmas? What rank did Dean Jagger have in White Christmas? Nope. Okay. Uh, give a point to B&D Crafts and Lucky Dog Productions because B&D Crafts says major and Lucky Dog Productions says general because you put those two together and that major major general is the correct answer. So B&D Crafts has got major and Lucky Dog Productions has got general. All right. Good. Huh? No, B&D Crafts and More. Brian is Brian. Yeah, B&D Crafts and B&D Crafts and More is Brian, and then Lucky Dog Productions is Sue. Yeah. Number 11. All right. How many reindeer pull Santa's sleigh? How many reindeer pull Santa's sleigh? And Spaceman Dudley has come in there with the correct answer 8. Hold on a second. Yeah. Yep. We're on number after the 11th one. We're on number 12 now. Who did number 12? Who did Rudolph replace as the lead reindeer? Who did Rudolph replace as the lead reindeer? Nope, not Donner, not Comet, not Scratcher, not Prancer. Nope, not Vomit, not Comet. Nope, not Stinky, not Dancer, not Cupid, not Whiskey. Nope, not Cupid. There you go. B&D Crafts and More has come in there with the correct answer. Dasher. Dasher. Nope. RVing with G. Thanks for coming in. No. Um not 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 Beaver, not Blitzen, not no. Uh, anyway, number 13. Who wrote? Hang on, I guess. Who wrote Jingle Bell Rock? Virginia was three names. Virginia. This is number 13. Not Bill Haley. Not okay. Uh, Brenda. Let's see. Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer. Booth. James Roth Booth. And the other person is also Joe Bell, which Lady Bass also got that one. Joe Bell. Go ahead and give Lady Bass one. Okay. I'm not sure on that one. What's that? Uh, uh, Spaceman Dudley says he thought he shot Lincoln. Oh, that's John Wilkes. That was John Wilkes that shot Lincoln. Intermission, guys. Intermission. So, how's everybody's day been today? I would say so. Has everybody had a good day so far? How were finals? Finals exams were good. I actually did a video. Uh, I actually did a video a while back. Um, I I made a B in my break and alignment class, and I made an A in my. Okay, good night, Lucky Dog Productions moderator. Mm. Yeah, that's what she's saying. It's time for. But anyway, I made the A in my power trends class. So I only got one more semester to go, and it'll be up on me here for too long. About a month. And so I'm soaking in every of this vacation time that I got. Thanks. Thanks, RVing with G and Kendrick as well. and AAA, everyone. And good good news is thanks, Brian. Um anyway, um back to the game now. Intermission is over. Um Number 14. Who played the Grinch in the Grinch Who Stole Christmas? Spaceman Dudley has come in there with the correct answer. Jim Carrey. Spaceman Dudley. No, I'm not going to go back for another program, Spaceman. Uh, once I complete the certificate program for automotive, I'm done. Although I can go back, if I want to, I can go for a degree, but I don't want to take reading, English, math, history, uh, physics, chemistry, psychology. Half of that stuff ain't gonna have a bit of what I want to do with a car anyway. So yeah, I, I think I think it's I think it's just a waste of time and effort to even take those classes because a lot of that stuff ain't going. I mean, but probably about the only thing you're going to use is uh, out of those is reading, of course, and and math. But as far as anything else, where am I going to work? I'm hoping to actually. I'm not sure on that one. Uh, I just have to wait and see. Um, I'm hoping I'll be able to start. Yeah, math will be about the only one to be able to be using. But uh, uh, I'm hoping to maybe start at something small and work my way up. So anyway, um, question 15. What does Snoop? What does Snoopy fly in the Red Baron on Christmas Eve? Hmm. Hang. See. Hang on a minute, guys. Hang on. Hey, Bama Rush. Hey, Bama Rush, you're close on that one. Good night, Spaceman. You're close on that one. Um, let's see. What? So he thinks the doghouse is that plane. Well, somebody said that, but that's not. Okay, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and go ahead and give it to yeah. Sop with camel, how it's pronounced. Sop with camel is how it's pronounced. I went ahead and gave it to Bama Rush. Yeah. One plane. It's a World War I plane, is what it is. World War yeah. I plane. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Who sings? Hey, Kevin Therapy. Who sings the Red Baron song? Who sings the Red Baron song? This is 16 now. Who sings the Ghost of the Red Baron? Nope. There you go. Kendra Caswell has come in now with the correct answer. Royal Guardsman. Hey, story has it. Thanks for coming in. Long time no see. Been missing you lately. Hope everything is well on your end. What? What I do? Oh. What? Okay. Question 17. What was the best selling Christmas film? What was the best selling Christmas film? Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer. The Grinch. I'm gonna give a bonus question on that one. Does anybody remember the year that it was made? Nope. Not 98, not 97. Nope. Not 99. Not 18. I will say, Kendra, you're close. You're close, Kendra, but that's not. You're close with 2018, but that's not correct. RVing with G has come in there with the correct answer, 2015. 2015, RVing with G. That is correct. Yep, that is correct. Okay, number 18. What Cheers actor narrated Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas? Hey, Triple C and Joe Show, thanks for coming in. Karen Story has come in there with the correct answer. Kelsey Grammer. Mm, yep, that is correct. Hey, Bob, how are you? Hey, Traveling Granny, thanks for coming in. What, Traveling Granny? Oh, you're never late, Traveling Granny. Hey, Casper, to y'all. I'm just glad you were able to make it. I think this is your I think is this is your first time here on my live stream, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Traveling Granny. Just finished your New York WMAD radio show. I'll have to go back and listen to the replay on that one. Let's see, what was that? Number 19. There we go. We finished number 18. Okay. Number 19. What was Ralphie's father's name in a Christmas story? Now this one got me. Nope, not that. Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer, old man. And it also said he had no name. So both are correct. Uh, no, I'm just saying that was I was I just saying. Number 20. What object does George promise to give Mary in It's a Wonderful Life? Nope. 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 No. 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 Um, Kendra Caswell has come in there with the correct answer, the moon. You've got 9 right already, Kendra. All right. Number 21. In 1964, which network debuted Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Kendra Caswell has come. Let's see. Oh, man. Um, Wait a minute. Whoa, hang on. Hang on. Well, okay. Our being with G has come in there with NBC, and also uh, Kendra has come in there with NBC as well. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and give them. Yeah, yeah. I just want to be fair. So sometimes it's hard to can. Sometimes it's hard telling who came in there for. Kendra says give it to RV. Okay. Number 22. Okay. Who was the bad guy in A Christmas Carol? Hey, Weekend RBN, thanks for coming in. Griswold Family Vacay has come in there with the correct answer. Scrooge. I got it. I broke up. I don't know why. I haven't done nothing to change anything. Anyway. Okay. All right. I'm trying to get through this because I think Papa over he's about to fall asleep. Anyway, uh, who does number 23? Bing? Who does Bing Crosby play in White Christmas? What was his character's name? Nope. 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 What's a hint I can give, Dad, without giving it away? There we go. Karen Story has come in there with the correct answer. Bob Wallace. Number 24. In Frosty the Snowman, what is the magician's name? Nope. Let's see. Kendra has come in there with the correct answer. Hinkle. That is correct. Yep. Yep. Professor Hinkle. Yep. That is correct. Number 25. What are the names of the neighbors in Christmas Vacation? No. Kendra is coming out with correct answer. Chester's. That is correct, Kendra. The Chesters. Yep. Margot and Todd Chester. Kendra's story has got the first names correct. Margot and Todd. Yep. Uh, number 27, I think. Or no, 26. I'm sorry. 26. What store carries the gift Ralph wants for Christmas? Okay, good night, Griswold. Have fun watching the movie. Nope. Kendra has come in there with correct answer. Big bees. All right. Now the bonus question. Bonus question. What is the item he wants? Kendra has come in there with correct answer. Red Rider. She said gun. I'll take it. Red Rider gun. That's what it is. Traveling Granny. Megan Moore says hi. Welcome in, Megan Morse. Number 28. What is the full name of George's guardian angel in It's a Wonderful Life? Need the first and last name. Kendra has come in there. What's the correct answer? Clarence Oddbody. That is correct. Number 29. Okay, Bob. Thanks for coming in. Good night, Bob. Um, Number 29. Who was put on trial in Miracle on 34th Street? Who was put on trial in Miracle on 34th Street? Kendra has come in now with the correct answer. Santa. Hmm. Uh, okay, number 30, last but not least. uh, who played the judge in Miracle on 34th Street? Who played the judge in Miracle on 34th Street? Kendra has come in now with correct answer. Persky. Yep. Robert Persky. That is correct. They want to know what they want, or they just want to know who the winner was. Does everybody want to know what their scores were? Who the big winner was? Or who the big winner was? Agreeing with you. Uh, yeah. Already, but Baseman Dudley got three. Baseman Dudley got three. I got one. Jesus Loves You has got one. Griswold Vacay got two. Griswold Vacay got two. Lady Bass Player got one. Lady Bass Player got one. Lucky Dog Productions got three. I got one. Good boy got one. That one, Granny. Bama Rush got three, I believe. Bama Rush got three. And Kendra got 16. You're once again, you're holding your own. Oh, Karen Story got three. Karen Story got three. Got three. RV with G got two. RVing with G got two. B&D got three. B&D got three. And that's everybody. And that is everybody. Yes, congratulations, everyone. Yeah. Thanks for playing. Now, let's see. next next week will be the next week. I'm gonna be doing like Christmas songs, Christmas songs, and Christmas jingles and things like that. So, and then for the next 2 weeks, there's not going to be any show after that one. So, yes, we're doing one on the 25th, and we'll be doing one on the. We I will not be doing one on the 25th, and I will not be doing one on the 1st. I'm about the day. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Yep. Well, I will next few Fridays on after this next Friday. I've taken Christmas and New Year's off. Now, you will probably see me in other people's live streams, but I will not have one. No, no, I won't be out partying. Uh, we're although on Christmas we're supposed to be going over to our families. I hope so, anyway. So, I got stuff set up and stuff, but you didn't want to over. There's a lot, and there will not be, and they will, and I will not be doing a late night show on the 20th. I'm if Blaine is still in here. He answered, I think, one or two of them. I think. Rally Creative Travel. Are you still in here? Good night, everyone. Good night. Uh, yeah. Kendra says, wish you lived closer so she could sit on your lap. And tell him, and to, you'll probably fall off of his lap, Kendra. Uh, I'm actually going to open up the panel here in a minute. Um, so you're more welcome to stay, traveling granny. I'm not going to bed for a while yet. I was reading the comment that uh, I'm gonna put up the link here. Anybody wants to come up? Oh, any moderators in here? Please feel free to drop your links so you can connect up with each other. And as Aaron as all right. Alrighty, Bama Rush. He said he'd be back in a bit to join me. What? You know they can hear you. They can hear you. Yeah. Okay. All right, that's fine. Traveling Granny, you're more welcome. Come up. I haven't seen you up on a panel, and I've seen you. Tell us about yourself. Come on up and talk about your channel, Traveling Granny. I know I've liked what I saw so far on your channel. You put out some great content, Traveling Granny. Okay, Traveling Granny. Uh, yeah, she said that she has to take a walk and then bedtime for her. Okay, yeah. I say, camper therapy says I need to. Whoop, hang on a minute. My phone's touching. Hang on. Hey, Johnny, what's a happening? Johnny Hudson's. Hadn't seen him in a while. No, no. Johnny Hutchins. You know camping therapy. Anyway, camping therapy. I was reading camping therapy's comment here. Says that I need to tell him. I need to tell you why Kendra wants to sit on your lap to tell him what she wants for Christmas. Sounds weird to just want to sit on his lap for any other reason. Maybe. Uh, oh, you're very welcome, Traveling Granny. I can't wait till the day I get to meet you in person, Traveling Granny. Kendra, Kendra, behave now. What do what then? Dad said in his condition, you might take advantage of him. Oh Lord. Traveling Granny. You don't you know Oh lordy. Um, you all right over there? Yeah. Okay. Uh, okay. Let's see if we can go back to. Let's see if we. Let's not go south now. Let's not. Let's uh, because yeah, it's not yeah. Oh Lord. Yeah, Kendra. Yeah, especially when you thought that I. Oh Lordy. uh, so good. Oh Lord. Uh, I do like to laugh. Hey, traveling granny. Uh, you should have been here that night. Dog walk time. Be good, Joe. Okay. Oh Lord. Oh. Oh Lord. Uh, I try to keep my traveling game. I honestly, seriously, try to keep my channel PG-13, and yeah. So I try to keep it. I try. Hey, Bone Daddy too. I try. I try to keep it clean and friendly. I try to keep it fun, friendly for everyone over here. Family friendly. Yeah. But yeah, moderators, please feel free to drop your links in here. Bone Daddy too. And anybody is welcome to come up on panel. Uh, I, Megan Morris, what are my channel goals? Well, my channel goals is to hopefully get uh, to make new friends and to also get to the point where I can get monetized on it. uh, in the future, and of course, I'm not in any hurry. It'll get there when it happens. I'm not trying to grow real fast, but um, and I also want to be able to put out some, like I said, auto mechanic videos to maybe help someone who is wanting to learn who to help someone with their vehicle or whatever, and to be able to help people who can't afford a garage. So, and but I also need some help with the. I don't know how to. I don't know how to edit videos. I'm not that proficient yet. But I really like your sense of humor, Kendra. I can't wait till the day I get to meet you in person as well. Um, but yeah, that's some of the things I'd like to work on. Um, yeah, I partner with a lot of travel channels. Yeah. Uh, what is the farthest place I've traveled to? Hmm. No, I'd say Greenville, South Carolina, wouldn't it? I've traveled to Greenville, South Carolina, Berea, Kentucky. I've been to Chattanooga. I've been to uh, Oak Ridge, and Norris, Tennessee. I think it is that area. And and yeah, Bill lives in Greenville, Tennessee. Okay, yeah. Now I have been to Greenville, Tennessee a time or two, hadn't I, Dad? But, yeah, and in October I'll get to go to Mayberry, and then I'll be going to uh, I'll be going to. Oh, that's cool, Megan. I'll be going to Davy Crockett. RV. Let's see if everything opens back up. It is. R being with G says, Ken, you need to get them wheels under you and get out more. Uh, yeah, I actually got other things on my mind right now. Um, good news is, yeah, uh, yes, camping therapy. That is correct. I think it's the week. It's the week after the Mayberry and that camping therapy. Yeah. So yeah, because I've already made my reservations. So for both. Big V. Ooh, there. Oh, okay. You're saying that there are events in the spring and summer. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Okay, get the therapy. Yeah. I'm not sure. Next Wednesday, she always does one on Wednesday. I still hadn't got to watch that one she did this past Wednesday because we were busy, remember? Doing something. but anyway, there's the link. If anybody wants to come up, you're more welcome to do so. Uh, but I don't know where Blaine's at. He must have left. He might have went to bed. I don't know. Um, yeah, Blaine did come in here, but anyway, we got our we got our van out of the shop today. Um, the good news is that the only brakes that actually went bad were the rear brakes, the wheel cylinders, and the shoes went bad, and the ignition switch went bad. So we put a new had a new ignition put in, and um, and a power steering return hose. I got a question, Dad. Mm-hmm. Is this a spider, or is that a fly, or is it? Okay. It's right here. It's right here. Uh, where the door's at. Or is that a stink bug? Yeah. But anyway, so uh, I didn't. I still got good life left on them front pads. Yeah, I know it's after 10, but I hate to be bad about this. It's almost 11. Um, you see what I'm talking about? Okay, you're back. Okay. Um, but but yeah, we um and I figured that as old as the vehicle is, I figured that that they all four would need changing. But I guess somebody must have done before we did. They're in good shape. Because yeah, but um, but yeah, and the same way with the truck. Only the only thing the only thing we needed changing on it was the rear brakes on it as well. So uh, he said still had plenty of life left on the front ones. Uh, most of the time you're gonna wear your front ones out before you wear your backwards. Because the other way around. Huh? I thought you wore your backwards out before you wear your front ones out. No, it's usually because your front ones do most of your stopping for you. The only thing your back ones basically do is um is help slow you down. And so um but I guess it depends. Yeah, he's pretty tired. Um and sleepy. He'll probably go to sleep here for too long. But um, I mean, I guess it depends on. I guess it also depends on how much you use the vehicle as well. Well, yeah. Uh, and I know usually if your front ones go out, you're gonna hear a high pitch squeak sound out of them when they go out. And so yeah, back ones, back ones. If they go out, they grind, and they also uh they make your back wheels screech like you're on wet pavement. Even though you might not be on wet pavement, it's still gonna make that sound like on wet pavement. And they're gonna grab real hard as well, because that's what these two did. They grabbed real hard, and so my my mechanic at works on this stuff. He told me. He said himself. He said you're gonna if them front ones go out. You're gonna know it. And like I said, he also told me as well. And even the people that I buy my parts from, they even told me. He said you they even said you're gonna wear out more. You're gonna wear out more pads than you will your shoes, because your front ones is what does most of your stopping for you. I am. I am. But yeah. Yeah, but I, since it's this late at night, I'll probably just wait till the morning. Uh, question for me. You went for a drive 10 miles in the RV and your back brakes were smoking. You looked under there and didn't see what was wrong. Do you need to change out your brake pads now? Uh, that, yeah, that would, that would probably, that would probably be something somebody that works on RVs. Um, because I know different vehicles and stuff. It you know just breaking something. Sounds like you might be. There you go. Good night, Kendra. What's happening there, Bamber?
Oh, a whole lot, Mr. Oaks. How you doing?
Doing all right.
Yeah, I had to get out there, and it's snowing, so it's a little slow going, not snow. Well, snow going. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of snow right now, so a little bit slow. Took it easy. Didn't realize it was snowing. It's not snowing hard, but it's already accumulated that much. So get your van fixed?
Yeah, it was just the back brakes actually.
Just the brakes themselves?
It was the wheel cylinders and he went ahead and changed the just went ahead and changed the wheel cylinders and the shoes
Okay. All
and
right.
the
So
bag.
not a big deal. Wasn't leaking?
The wheel cylinders was leaking, but he's like me. He if he starts something on the back or what, he's just gonna go ahead and finish it out. He's not gonna he's not gonna do part of the job and then have to turn around and go back and just tear it back down again later on. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, that also will fit in with your budget too, if you got the money to do it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I went ahead and because I figured as old as the vehicle is, it's an '85 model.
Mm-hmm.
We have never touched the brakes on it at all until just and see. I don't know how long it was before somebody else changed it before we got it. How long they've been on it. So I'm gonna take out all four. I'm gonna take half the front and shoes for the back. Well, he looked at the pads on the front and he said I still had plenty of life left on them. So I'm gonna take them
Yeah.
back.
Oh,
Give them
85, that's drum brakes, isn't it? Got
uh
drum brakes on the back?
actually it's
Or is it discs?
no, it's shoes. It's shoes.
Those brake shoes? Yeah, so it's drum brakes. So, yeah, they don't wear out as fast. Unless you're doing hard braking, if you're doing a lot of stop and go.
In the city, you do stop quite a bit here
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. I was
Yeah,
always
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was always told that even even my mechanic that works on them for me and stuff, and the parts people at the parts store even said you're gonna wear out more pads than you will your shoes because that's what
Oh, yeah.
does most of your stop. The front, your front, it does most of your stop for you.
Yeah, and usually on brake shoes on your drum brakes, they mostly engage on hard braking when you
Mm-hmm.
actually apply heavy pressure and when you're going in reverse.
Yeah. Well, I was always told too. It basically only helps you slow down in the back or whatever, and then uh, but as far as like fully like doing most of your stopping, it's all on the
Mm.
front.
Yeah, that's the reason why you'll feel it in the front end more, that dip down.
Yeah. So, um, I say, R being with G here, he had a question. He said he went for a drive 10 miles in the RV and back brakes were smoking. He looked under there and didn't see what was wrong. Does he need to change out the brake pads?
Well, probably, but that's probably a further issue than just pads itself. If you're doing it while it's driving, something's engaging. It could be they're dialed in too tight if it's a brake shoe. drum brakes. You have a rotary dial in there that
He
sets the
said
tension.
he said his disc brakes in the back,
Disc
and he
brakes in the
said
back.
it break. Yeah, and he said it breaks. And I told him, I said that might be somebody that's for somebody that's into RVs because I know it.
Well,
It's different.
it's the same basic principle as any other vehicle, especially if it's a Class C.
Yeah.
It depends on the year because it could have a computer gauge that's
Uh-huh.
doing. It could be under a tow haul mode, and
Mhm.
if the tow haul mode is thinking that he's going too fast and there's too much downward force, it could be applying the brakes for him. Um, and
Mhm.
it could be, but a lot of times that's more transmission. It could be just a master cylinder too.
Yeah, if it's bypassing, if the master cylinder is bypassing fluid,
Mm-hmm.
you're not gonna have any. You're not gonna have any brakes hardly.
Or someone put the wrong pads on it and they're oversized.
Yeah.
And all that can happen. You can go to the parts store and they'll just give you the wrong. They'll give
Yeah.
you a heavy duty brake pad and it's wearing out before it needs to be.
Yeah. I know. I know. I usually buy if I change brake pads. I usually buy the premium, the good ones.
Mm. Yeah, I made the mistake on my F-150 of buying some cheap pads, and it wasn't even a year before it was down to the metal. I was like, really? And not I do all highway miles, so I went with some
Yeah.
mid-grade ceramic. Oh, I hope you can join me on Sunday morning.
Yeah. Hey, Sparkers.
Spikers,
What's up?
crazy adventures. Hi, howdy ho, arg. Yeah, I hope you can join me on Sunday morning. We're going to talk classic cars. So we're going to pull up some pictures of classic cars. We're going to discuss our favorites. Hopefully, I can get Derek in there. And anybody else that wants to come up and talk classic cars. We just have a fun day, fun morning of talking classic cars.
Yeah.
I think I already got
I'll
an
definitely.
idea what your favorite is, Kenneth.
What's that one?
That Cobra.
Yeah, I like.
That that Shelby.
Yeah, I need to try to find my phone chargers. I had to charge my phone up.
Hey, Spikers.
What's happening there, Spikers?
Hey, Camping Therapy. Hey, RV and G. Bone Daddy 2.
Yeah. Um.
What we got in here? We still got 7 watching.
Yeah. I don't know where Blaine's at.
Yeah, Blaine popped in for a little bit.
I just want him to come up and talk about his live stream that he's doing on um the 20th.
Mm.
He's doing a Holly Jolly Christmas stream, I think. Gonna be giving away prizes and
Hold up, bud. You're on my cord.
yeah. I'm trying to find the phone charger.
You want to say hi?
I should do.
Just say hi. I have to
Yeah,
get some clothes.
well,
And
gotta,
they do.
I can't use the same charger yours plugs into.
Okay. Did Mom already fall asleep?
Yeah.
Okay. Let you go watch your Tom and Jerry.
But
I want to talk with Kenneth for a little bit, unless you just want to hang out. You won't be able to hear. Got the earbuds in, bud.
Yeah.
there we go. Found it. Hang on. Um, but yeah, he's doing it at the same time that I'd be doing my live stream. He's starting at like 10 o'clock. I think he's gonna go to about 12 or so with his. So I just thought I'd give him the slot. So, join him.
Playing is?
Yeah, on the 20th.
Okay. Oh, I
Gonna
can
be
join in.
giving out. Uh, he said he's gonna be spinning the wheel and giving out prizes
Oh, really? Well, I might have to
and
donate something to him. Be a sponsor for him.
I think he's doing it. About he's gonna be spinning the wheel about every 20 minutes or so.
Okay. Is he gonna have a theme?
I'm not sure what he's gonna do. I just remember him saying that he was gonna do it. He'll probably talk more about it on his Monday live stream. Of course, I
Okay.
usually have to go back and watch the replay on those because I'm usually on someone else's live stream at the same time his is on because I help moderate that channel.
Yeah, I know the feeling. I got
I'm usually,
a Big Rigs Travels trucking channel that I follow, and it's usually all day, and I have to go back and forth. I don't moderate, but I watch it because
yeah.
I got a lot of friends and supporters in there too.
It's just Chitter.
Yeah, sure, it is my spitter.
It's just like battle.
Who? Just like backhoe?
And just like bulldozers.
Just like bulldozers? Okay, that's really off the subject.
It's just like excavators.
Yeah, you want to talk to the folks? You don't have to get so close. You can talk right there.
Well, excavator. Don't try. And and a wheel loader. And
That boy loves his heavy equipment.
and a battle.
Yeah. He's all into heavy equipment right now.
Hey, Bone Daddy 2, Weekend RVN, you're more welcome to come up on the panel if you'd like. Anybody?
Yes, come on in, Spikers. Unless you just popped in to say hi. Don't beat on the table, dude.
Um, but yeah, I remember he. I remember him saying he's going to do that. I think he's going to start it, like I said, around 10.
And what night is this going to be on?
The 20th, Sunday.
So he's going to start going on Sundays at 10 Eastern.
I think it's just that one night though.
Oh, okay. So it's
Yeah,
going to be a special.
yeah.
Okay.
Um, I know. I know Jerry Holly. He goes and he starts his show at 9. I think.
9 Eastern.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's trying to cut it back. Usually they'll go like maybe 2 hours. I've seen it where it's gone 6 hours.
Well,
And he's trying to cut it back to not step on people so other people can have their lives. But, they got their own little thing going on. It's mostly just him, Aaron, Felix, and Nettie. Uh,
yeah.
Gary pops in sometimes, but he's got his morning show. I wish I could catch Gary's morning show more often. I'd love to pop into Daydream, but he's so early in the morning, I'm usually sleeping.
He comes on 10 Eastern. So what time is that for you?
It's 8 o'clock my time.
8 o'clock your time. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm already in the bed by then usually.
Okay. What time? So you probably don't get up until about 10 your time, then, do you?
No, usually it's about 1:30. I don't I don't I don't get off work until 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh,
Yeah, and I
so
and
you work like 12-hour shift, then, right?
it's a 10-hour shift, but I'm gone for about 13 hours because it's a 30-minute travel to get to work, and then it's pretty
Oh,
much mandatory overtime because we got to clean up and chainsaws, and then if I hit the gym after work, that's another hour. Like I didn't get home till 5:30 this morning.
wow.
Yeah, and I left the house at 4 o'clock the day before, so it was 13 and a half hours. But I got 3-day weekends, so it's
So
not bad.
you,
I'm just getting
so
tired
you
of it.
so you get off Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, then, right?
Yeah. But then on like today, I usually only get about 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours sleep. And then I have to turn around and get up tomorrow morning at, I saw that. You're getting tired. Then I have to turn around and get up at, 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow to watch him because Mrs. Rush, Melissa, she goes to work at 9, 10 o'clock on the weekends.
Ah, so what type of work does she do?
She's a bar manager. She's a bartender.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's a bar manager for our VFW.
Oh, okay.
So she has to go in there and she has to do some cleanup and then open up the bar. The bar opens up. The VFW opens up at 11 every day. So she gets there early, does some cleanup, and gets things prepped, and then she works. And she used to work all day Sundays. She used to work from 9 to about 9 or 10 o'clock on Sundays, but they hired in another bartender to pick up some extra shifts. So she's able to get off at 3 o'clock on Sundays.
Hmm.
Are you hamming it up for the camera, bud? You see yourself? Where'd you go? There you are.
If I only had his energy.
Yeah, camping. Oh, don't you know? I still wish I had his energy. But camping therapy, my son works at Urban Outfitters Internet Distribution Center, and he works 10-hour shifts. Gets done early morning. Sounds like your schedule, Bamaresh. Definitely.
Yeah.
And it gets old. Hardly, especially up here up north during the winter, you may see 30 minutes of sunlight,
Yeah.
and then the rest is dark. It does get old.
I know here it's been getting dark as early as 5 o'clock. Like after 5 o'clock, and About 5:30, you can't hardly see your hand in front of your face,
Right.
and he's been doing it about 6 years. But anyway, yeah, I like the other way around as far as the time goes.
Yeah, I flip flopped. Growing up, I was kind of a night owl,
Yeah.
and then when I got into my probably my late 20s, I became an early riser. Just
Hey, Doc Davis.
and that's the way I am now. I prefer to get up early in the morning and go into bed as soon as it gets dark.
Yeah. This uh, it's going it's going to bed at it's getting dark at 5:30. It feels like I'm going to bed off work. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But as you've noticed, I'm more of a night owl. Anyway,
Yeah, I'm conditioned just like you are. Yeah, there's Doc
hey,
Davis, organic.
yeah, organic raw roots farm. Hey, I'd like to get him up here to get. I'd like to get. I'd like to get him up here so they could get him out of that shyness on camera. Cause he's
Who organic?
yeah, he was the one that was on. I believe it was on Jerry Holly's. May have been mine, and Jerry Holly was up here.
Hmm.
Um, he's talking about how he's, or I'm not sure if it's a he or a she, but anyway, um, they were talking about uh, how they were shy on camera, and
Yeah,
and that's the reason why they don't do lives. And
I used to be that way.
Jerry Holly. Oh, Terry. Okay.
Well, hey Terry, it's okay. I just met somebody new. What was it? Wednesday. I met Doug, Commander Bacon, from his
Yeah.
way to Homestead. It's just basically just getting over that. I mean, getting over the shyness. It's hard. I'm kind of an introvert, but once you get to know me, I become an extrovert and I become silly, pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm just a goofball. I'm a dork.
I um I remember he said that he said it was talking about how shy it was, and that's the reason why you might try to do a live tomorrow at the farm. Okay. Uh what time you plan on doing? What time you plan on doing it, Terry? Because I'd be more than happy to come join it. Because I know I've been following your channel for some time. But anyway, Jerry was trying to tell him about the only way he's going to get over that is just to go ahead and just do it, and Get on there and just be yourself.
I'll email you, Kenneth, if I do it. Okay, awesome. Okay. Oh, thank you.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, Terry, it getting over the hump is the hardest part. You just got to do it. You may
And
only see like 3 or 4 people in there, maybe one. You may be talking to yourself. I've had several lives where I'm just talking to myself. Nobody wants to come in.
yeah. Yeah, I know that feeling. I've been down that road myself.
Well, that's the way I was. I was truly nervous the first time I ever did my first live. Truly nervous. I was scared to get in front of the camera doing vlogs.
Okay.
Well, I'm just I'm outgoing once you get to know me, but I'm reserved a little bit.
Hey, little house. Land Cloud Adventures is going good about yourself.
Kenneth, if you drop the link one more time, maybe someone might come up.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I've been trying to get I've been trying to get 10 people up here, but nobody wants to get up here.
Well, you got a lot of ins in here, and they're behind the scenes, and we love them. We love our ins, but
Yeah.
some people aren't comfortable being in front of a camera, and that's okay. I enjoy reading the chat too,
Yeah.
just as much. I'm gonna have to put
Okay.
little man here to bed here in a second. Wife's already conked out, and it's only 9:30 here.
It's 11:30.
Yeah.
I understand, little house. Go ahead and hit that link there, Terry.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll help you over your fears. Just got to get in front of the camera. Got to do it. If you do videos, it took me a while to get in front of the camera, though. I was doing videos there for a while, and I was always behind the camera just talking.
Yeah.
But then, it takes that little bit of. But once you do it, you become more comfortable. Learning to stare right at that lens.
Oh, you don't have a camera on your PC. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I understand.
Terry, do you do most of your footage on cell phone?
Most cell phones now have a camera on them, don't they?
Pretty much. And that's all it takes to start a YouTube channel. Yeah, on the cell phone. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way I started out. Cell phone. I started out doing YouTube back in 2015, but I only dropped like a video like once every 6 months. And it was just because I was mostly enthralled with Facebook. Now I've totally gone away from Facebook, pretty much, almost. I still keep in touch with my family, but Facebook's just gotten horrible. And I started doing more YouTube. And I've met more friends doing YouTube than I can do in my own personal life.
Yeah. I that's how I usually do most of my uh uh most of my videos is through the phone when I upload videos and stuff. I've been wanting to try to learn how to do it through the PC as well. Because I know it's always a good idea to learn on both devices. That way,
Yeah.
if one tears up, you'll have a backup. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep.
But I've not been able to figure out how to do it through the PC though.
SD cards.
SD cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just get you a good size SD card,
Mhm.
and of course you got your ports for your SD card on the side,
Mhm.
and just upload your material.
Mhm.
And even most Windows operating systems, you can edit through that. The music part, you if you want to add music to it,
Yeah.
Windows editor has their own stock music, and adding music to that, a lot of it will be copyrighted, and
Mhm.
you can't add it to YouTube. You'll get flagged.
Yeah. I
So,
know Kevin Therapy had gave me a website I could use. I can type in on YouTube and type it in as copyright free music.
right,
In other words, uh, I can use that music and not get a copyright strike. Um,
Little House, Land, and Cloud. That's partially true. She says, or he says, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I see a dog or a pig, whatever that is. I wonder why everyone did live streams and finally figured it out. It's for the watch time. That's partially part of it. It is partially because of the watch time, but also we have conversations. We've made I've made a lot of friends doing live streams. Wouldn't you say that's true, Kenneth?
yes, sir. Um, it's it's been a great experience and being able to make new friends and and to um, get get to know new people and
Mm-hmm.
uh, especially during this uh, pandemic situation that we're in right now, where nobody's really able to um, go anywhere hardly because of everything being shut down. I think this has been a good way to, like Camp Therapy said, build a community up and also uh, bring people together.
Right. And I've become closer to most of the online friends than I have actually my real friends here lately.
Yeah.
And we get to know each other, and it's awesome. And then you can also reach out and help them too. Like there's this one lady that's from Canada, and I'll tell a short story. She is also handicapped. Uh, she has one leg. She's older, and she lives up in Canada, up on the east side in New Brunswick.
Mm-hmm.
And she was having a rough summer. She also has breathing difficulties.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and we're in a chat room, and this is a big chat room, very big chat room, 500 plus. But we've gotten to know each other, and she kept saying how hard it's been for her, stuff like that, and like, get in touch with me. I'll help you out because that's the way I am. I well, I've gotten to know her, and she's very nice lady, very sweet, sweet, sweet lady. I've gotten to know her, and we're now friends on Facebook, and we keep in touch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she was having difficulty with the heat. They were having a very hot summer, and she doesn't have the means to really take care of herself. Her son and then her son-in-law comes over and helps her out,
Mm-hmm.
but they also don't have the means to really take care of her for maybe what I say. Well, I don't want to brag too much, but what I did for her is I bought her a portable, or not a portable, but a an air conditioning system,
Mm-hmm.
and I just dipped into my savings and did it for her. And so I sent that out to her. And so now, I mean, we were kind of friends before then. I was like, you know what? And her name is Debbie. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, there's no sense in you suffering through this. And if you're having a hard time, I'll reach out and I'll help you and I will have one shipped to you because there's no point in it. And I had the means. Nobody else would step up. And so I was just like, you know, let's just do it. And she's like, no, 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 you don't have to. You don't have to. Doing the typical thing. And which I understand. I don't really want help all the time either. If I can do it, I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, no, Debbie, just let me do this for you. You're having a hard time. You're bearing with this heat. You have health issues. Let me get you at least something that you can put in your room and it won't cool off your whole house, but let me get you something that you can put in a room where you spend most of your time.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, are you sure? Are you sure? I'm like, yes, I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm most definitely sure. Well, the first site I went to, I almost got robbed. Thank goodness I did it through PayPal
Yeah.
because this was an unscrupulous site. And, uh, but I got my money back through PayPal. PayPal reimbursed me. And they said, we're sorry. We didn't know this was a fake site. But I went through, um, what was it? Best Buy. Best Buy has stores up in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
So I just went ahead and went through someone that I know was reputable and paid a little bit more and got her a little small window unit
Mm-hmm.
and had it shipped to her. And this was back in July. And we've become friends ever since. I mean, I reached out to somebody and that's how we become friends,
Mm-hmm.
and that's the way I am. I love my friends very hard, sometimes too hard, but I do, you
Yeah.
know, I'm just the way I was brought up. I love my friends very hard. I'll take care of you. I'll give you the shirt off my back. Hey, Timmy Ray.
Hey, Timmy Ray, how you doing? I'm doing good. Timmy Ray, how about yourself?
It was camping therapy. It was, and I've talked to her, and I still talk to her to this day. Like I said, we're friends on Facebook, and we see in the chats all the time. And she's doing better. Her quality of life has definitely improved because of that. Now we're going into winter. She don't need me so much anymore, but I helped her out for that small time. And then next summer comes around when she gets overheated, she'll have that air conditioner.
Yeah, I hope your dad gets better, Timmy Ray. Hate to hear that.
Hmm. You see
Oh,
that from camping therapy, Kenneth?
yeah, I saw that. That's that was nice of you to do that camping therapy. I was always raised. If you if you help someone that's uh, then they will return the favor.
I don't even ask for the return.
Yeah.
Just do it. I'll tell you a story, Kenneth. We were rolling through. I was probably about. I can still remember this to this day. But I was probably about. I'd say about 7 or 8. This is when we were still living in Alabama. But we were going to visit family that lived over in Georgia, and we had a. My dad had a Pontiac 6000 something. I'm wanting to say SLE. It was a piece of junk model. Um, we were traveling back from Atlanta. It was me, my dad, and my brother. My mom went with us. She had something to do, and she would usually went with us, but she had something to do, so it was just us boys.
Mm-hmm.
And we were coming back from Georgia. We were visiting my aunt and my uncle. It was my dad's sister and her husband. Got into the eastern part of Georgia, and the computer module went out in that Pontiac.
Mm-hmm.
We broke down. Well, it just so happened that we had to coast into this little small town in eastern Georgia right before the Alabama line and coasted into a church. And
Yeah.
it was on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And it was early morning when we were driving back. We got up early to get back so my dad could get back to work, get back home and get some rest before he had to go to work on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
We pulled into that church, and it was before the services started. And my dad's out there searching the engine. He's got 2 small kids. It was me and my brother. Well, my brother's 4 years older, so he was probably about 12, but still small.
Mm-hmm.
And about the time, it was probably about, I couldn't tell you exactly how long. It seemed like forever before the services started because my dad's trying to figure out the reason why this car had completely shut down while he was driving. And
Yeah.
so as he's looking at it, the parishioners are starting to file into this church and people are coming by, what's wrong? What's wrong? And my dad's like, I don't know. A couple of the parishioners were out there trying to figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. And
Mm-hmm.
they were rolling up their white long sleeve t-shirts, taking off their jackets for their nice suits and everything, and getting greasy in their Sunday's best, trying to help my dad fix this vehicle. And even while the service was going on, the pastor came out and asked if we were getting any headway on this vehicle. Well, so happened that he went back in and found one of the local parishioners was a mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
And the mechanic came out there and knew exactly what was going on with the car because it's a common problem with that model gear.
Mm-hmm.
And after asking my dad a bunch of questions, and then this little old lady came out and says, is there anything that I can do? And she says, I hear you don't have enough money to buy this part. It was a computer module. Well, my dad didn't have the money on him at the time. This is back before debit cards and ATMs and stuff like that. He's like, no, I don't have the money on me. She's like, I will write you a check. My dad said, give me your address. I'll send you a check back.
Mm-hmm.
And she went ahead and I remember us all getting into her car. She's probably in her late 60s, maybe 70s. And she drove us to the parts store. We got the computer module. Actually, they had it in small town in Georgia, but
Mhm.
and then took us back. The mechanic and a couple of parishioners helped fixed it,
Mhm.
and we drove back to Alabama. My dad said I wrote her a check that very next day and mailed it to her.
Mm.
So it's little things like that.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing. It's amazing on what it may not be much, but it will be a blessing unto someone else. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's what that is. It's hard to find those out, especially with a lot of people out west, uh, and people in big cities. It's really hard to find people that are truly friends, or that will really, even if they don't want to become your friend, that will just help you out for no reason, just
Mhm.
because they're good people.
Yeah, it's sad to say in this day and time that we're living in that there's not very many people out there that will do such. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah. And I'm lucky to live in a community where we've got a lot of people like that here.
Oh, that sounds good, Van Life Voyages.
Oh yeah, yes, yes. Haven't had ribs in a long time. Now, were they pork or were they beef? I got to hear the answer. Were they pork or were they beef? I think my little man's winding down. My wife's already in the recliner, conked out. That's exactly right, little house. It's
Yeah,
exactly right.
well,
You getting
yeah,
tired, bro?
and allow people to be nice and when big cities, it's tougher to figure out who genuinely needs help because there are a lot of scammers. Yeah, that's true on that too. Um, Come on up here, Van Life Voyages. The link has been dropped.
Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out and conversating.
Yeah, I sometimes
Conversing.
I sometimes need somebody up here anyway to help me carry on the conversation because I run out of stuff to
Oh,
talk.
yeah, we can always help out. We're always proud to help you out, Kenneth. We'll give you something to talk about.
But
You about ready for bed?
she she was here earlier, and she actually went to bed actually because she said she said to have a good night and told everybody to have a good night. So she's already gone for the night, I reckon. She might pop back in here later on. I don't know. I've known her a time or two to pop back in here a time or two.
Have that trouble sleeping. I can't fall asleep.
Yeah. But uh yeah, a lot of people
Don't beat on the table, dude.
trick will like for example, some of them will trick you. They'll pull over on the side of the road, make you think that there's something wrong with the car, when in actuality there's nothing. Just to get you to stop and they'll either uh, try to take you for money or sometimes
Yeah,
uh,
scam.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Those people have no soul. Oh, that's Derek. Oh, we're in the Apple Beaver Club.
Oh,
Yep. You're a member of the Apple Beaver Club. Honorary.
I don't remember how that even got started, to be honest with
That's you, Kenneth. You're the one that started that.
you.
You told us your buddy had some apple cooked beaver. we just roll with it because it sounds funny.
I just now I was on a panel and there was I can't remember who it was that said that they'd actually had beaver meat and said it was good. Cougar tail. Man, my boy just
Well, Derek, all Kenneth has to do is put on the suspenders, and he's fits right into Cougar Town.
Oh, um, but yeah, I watched your. I thought that was a really cool premiere you did over at Grandma George's.
Are you acting? Are you hamming it up for the camera again? Are you acting?
And
Yeah, it's got to be Derek.
yeah, it's got to
You're
be
definitely
there.
right, Will House. He needs to come on up.
Yeah.
Oh, and Derek enjoyed that premiere. I hated the fact that you have to do that for 20 years. Good on you, bro, though. You hey, chill out. You did it, bud. You did it. Good on you. But I hated doing that.
You really amazed me in that video today. There's Little House. What's happening?
How's it going? Figured I'd jump on for a few at least. Tried to. The dogs came up smelling. We got snow and they've been laying outside, so of course they're all wet and they've been stinking up the place. But
There's Derek.
There we go.
troublemaker.
Get your finger out of your nose, boy.
Hey, I'm looking for chicken livers and banana pudding.
You have come to the right place, sir.
He's all out of apple beaver though.
Yeah, I'll take the beaver to it. Whatever Kenneth's got.
I don't have either one.
Either one.
He ate them all.
Any port in the storm.
No, I
Derek.
don't eat hot and banana pudding. Now I did have for dinner.
Oh boy.
I had soup beans and macaroni and cheese mixed together.
Did you have any vegetables?
Beans? The pinto beans?
Hey, I don't think beans qualify as a vegetable.
That's not vitamins for you, Kenneth.
Little man, what's your name?
His doctor wants him to eat stuff with more like red meat and with stuff with more iron in it, build his blood up.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, they told him a while back that he couldn't have red meat because he was diabetic. They told him he couldn't have greens because of his diabetic.
That
That
don't
makes
sound right.
sense.
That don't sound right at all.
No, my kid's a type 1 diabetic, and the doctor would be overjoyed if he stuck to red meat and vegetables.
Yeah.
Stay away from the carbohydrates.
Yeah, that's it. That don't sound right.
Yeah, I don't know who that doctor is, but you may want a second opinion.
Exactly.
That's what they told him at the VA hospital.
Well, there you go.
Derek would know.
There you go. I got some wackadoodle opinions at the VA.
They told him he couldn't have. They told him he had to stay away from bananas. I mean, he's like they gave him a bunch of food. They gave him a bunch of foods he could not have, but that I thought would be good for your system.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that sure don't leave you much much to live on. I mean,
No, it pretty much just leaves you a glass of water and apple beaver.
you know,
That's a fancy meat too.
You're right. I'm never.
I mean, I'm like, what is this? What is he supposed to eat if he can't eat all this stuff?
Yeah. That wouldn't be. I don't think that would be fun. I wouldn't be much of a fan of it.
Good night, Timmy Ray.
Good night, Timmy Ray.
Good night.
So because you gotta have certain foods, otherwise you're not gonna live very long.
Yeah.
Don't generally live long anyway. So it's how you live your life.
Do what now?
I said men don't generally live long anyway.
Well, part of it is we do a lot of stupid stuff, I should say.
Good catch there.
That is a fact.
Yeah. I've done a lot of stupid things.
I was gonna say I still do too many that I don't want to admit to, but especially when I was younger. So I see where our average is lower.
Yeah, exactly.
The one that kills me the most is guys trying to cut tops of trees off by putting a ladder against it. That's the one that kills me the most.
But if it's for a YouTube video, then it's worth it.
Oh yeah. Lonnie, here we come.
If it goes viral, it was okay.
I got a plan for next week now.
Hospital bill? Who cares? Later.
As long as there's some snow on the ground to catch your fall.
Yeah.
No kidding, man. Oh,
So I got
I got a
Derek.
truck to sell. Yeah.
I saw your live stream yesterday or the day. I think I didn't make a lot yesterday. Maybe it was the day before. But at the end, when I was saying that wasn't mayo, and I saw your face, I could see you saw it in the chat, and you were waiting for her to get to it, and you're like, next. I was like, I know what he's seen. I know what he's getting to.
It's one of those few times in my life where I'm able to keep my mouth shut. No, let it go. Just roll. Just go. No.
It hurt, didn't it, Derek? It hurt, didn't it? It hurt a lot. Just admit it. Keeping that mouth shut right there, it hurt a lot.
Oh, he played it wonderfully. He just said next. He saw what was coming, and he let it in. It took about 4 new messages before it came along. It was well played.
Click. Just go to the next one, honey. Come on. But yeah, it was a good live stream, man. It was. I like when we get a lot of comments and interaction because sometimes
That was a good live stream. I watched it. I had to watch it today.
There's those we get. I notice that we get it every once in a while. Those awkward times where everybody's just kind of like,
right. Well, that's why, I'm a small channel and I haven't even dreamed of doing one yet, but I see everybody else doing them and I can't picture going on screen by myself. And my dogs aren't going to talk with me. Well, they might for a minute, but then they're going to run off. So I definitely, I think this type of thing where you've got multiple people up definitely helps.
yeah, it really does.
Well, this is a program called StreamYard.
Yep.
And you've got the free version, which only gives you like 20 hours per month, and you can only have up to 6 people up on your panel. And I've got the paid version, which is like $25 a month, and of course I paid for the year, so that'd be about $240 for a year.
That's what I did.
And you can have up to 10 people up on your panel, and it's unlimited, streaming, and you can do a lot of branding with it, different stuff.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and so they just recently, of course, the deal I was told is over with now, but they just recently did it to where you can have you could pay for it for $96 for a year. But that was only through a Black Friday Christmas deal type thing, and that deal's already. I was talking with somebody. I think it was Gypsy and the Manila Gorilla had said that they had got it, and it
$96.
that StreamYard had told them that they weren't going to do that deal again. So that'd be the only time. It was a one-time deal only.
I'm so new. I just figured out how to put the banner on my page yesterday, so I'm I'm a ways off. I'm trying to do all that stuff. But
And if you ever do a live stream, you definitely want to have moderators, because you're gonna if you don't have moderators, you're liable to get trolls and
gotcha.
and
Trusted people.
and you're gonna
And people like me.
You're gonna have people.
Eric's the troll.
You're gonna have people come in your chat and say crazy stuff and not make
like Apple Beaver.
Crazy things. Like Danny's up here saying I look like Justin Timberlake. I saw that. I don't know where that's coming from. I've not heard that one before. Do I go by JT? I was like, what?
Danny, I would hope you had found the beaver.
I can see it.
Well, I don't normally have the beard, to be honest with you. I might keep it, but I normally just do it for November. But, I just quit my job, so now I can kind of do whatever work or look I want. But I was a bank regulator, so you could have a beard. They didn't tell you couldn't, but kind of clean shaven was probably the more typical. So we'll see. Now that you guys all know me with a beard, maybe I got to keep it.
Keep the beard.
That's it, man. That's the sign. That's your mark. The beard. The Justin Timberlake beard.
I was gonna say, if I look like Justin Timberlake, maybe I don't know. I think that's a stretch, but
yeah,
keep the beard.
But
if you keep the beard though, you got to grow it full, like big hair, full. Like like this.
Well, this is after about a month and a half, and I trim it up. And one of the criticisms I've got is from a guy that was in high school with me. This blew me away. One, he was like, "Why do you got a beard?" Because he never seen me with a beard. He's like, "And if you're gonna have a beard, you got to dye it." He's like, "I don't like the white. What look are you going for?" And I'm like, "That's some weird criticism, but I'll take it, I guess." They don't like this little part right here, I guess, that I'm getting a little bit. That was criticism I got, and I'm just a small little channel. Kind of makes you wonder what the bigger channels, what feedback you guys get, but whatever. I guess if you're gonna do a channel, you gotta just roll with it.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't mean to do that, but
nah, you do what you do. They like you for you. You don't need to dye that. Yeah, you don't need no Grecian formula. But a lot of your food will cover that up. You'll find it later on.
save some Tabasco for later, right?
There you go. Apple beaver.
Apple beaver.
Just out of curiosity, Anthony, if you shaved it all off tonight, how long does it take back to get to where you are?
I could be like him in 3 days.
No way.
I'm kidding. No, this is I was at Lil House's when they were doing the beard challenge when Bob and Gypsy were doing that. Yeah. I was at his growth when they shaved. So this is where I'm at. So what was that? Early October? So
November. I mean, 2 months, 2.5 months.
Yeah, it don't take long at all. I mean, if I pull it close, this is what I look like. So,
Jesus.
So I got about 3 inches, 4 inches.
Yeah,
but I trim it up all the time. I don't let it fully grow out.
It gets unmanageable.
I look like Methuselah.
Yeah, you're looking at about 6 months growth here for me.
Right there, just there. It's all that friction, Derek. All that friction.
You grow it where I can't really. I got a little.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a beard grower, man. If I don't shave for a couple days, I look like the top of a fortune cookie box. It's like, oh, not Derek. You grow funny beard. It's like hairy here. It's bald here. I got 6 hairs growing out of my chin.
That's part of that Mongolian in you.
Yeah, I swear, man. They're not beard growers on that side.
Yeah. What was it, Ty?
Google what the top of a fortune cookie box looks like.
The little Chinese dude up there with the hat on.
Okay.
Like, oh, yeah, exactly. I'm like, damn. Yeah, my mom's from Indonesia, so it's.
That's right.
Yeah, well, there's a whole lot of politically incorrect jokes we like to make about.
We'll just call it non-facial hair growers.
Yes.
So Organic Raw Roots Farm has a question. What does everybody think of the new update where YouTube can run ads on the smaller channels?
I don't know. I got premium.
So you're monetized?
No.
Or they run you?
I just pay for it. I don't know. I follow small channels, but I don't know.
Gotcha.
We haven't had any issues with it.
I haven't seen it, and I've been on like maybe a couple weeks where I've actually kind of got the hang of it even. But I don't know. It's kind of weird to me, but I kind of understand it. If they've got a lot of small creators that are uploading and downloading a lot of stuff, I don't like the ads being placed if you don't agree to it, but I can kind of see where they're coming from. So that's my personal take. I guess I don't worry about it too much.
Yeah, I'm kind of indifferent. I mean, I don't know because I pay for it in the first place.
You pay for the YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on premium. I pay $15 a month, so I don't have to see ads.
So okay, So, but can they put ads on your channel still? Is what the question is. Are you over 1,000 subscribers and monetized and all that?
I wish.
So okay, so the new policy is if you're not monetized, if you're monetized, you control the channels, is my understanding.
Yeah.
But if you're not monetized, they did a policy change where they can place ads on your channel, on your videos, even though you're not getting any money from it. So it's not that you're going to look at them, but it's your viewers, and people are worried that people are going to be turned off of their videos if there's ads on them and they're not even getting a cut. So I think that's what he's asking.
Well,
And I've heard that concern before. I mean, because I freely admit when an ad comes on, I kind of tune out, or I wait for that skip ad button. Come on.
I've been trying to let them play because I know people get paid for them, but
Yeah.
it's hit or miss if I can.
Yeah,
Or
because
there's people that I will let them play.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, that's all I had.
Oh, well, when you're a YouTuber, that's how you make your money.
Yeah. Regardless, but is the revenue regardless of whether it's watched, or do they get paid more if you watch an entire commercial?
My understanding, and I am, like I said, brand new. I've just watched some videos on it. But my understanding is if people actually watch the full video and don't skip it, then they'll get a larger cut. I don't know. It's some algorithm, some formula. But if you leave it running, I think they get more.
Yeah.
I'm sure if you click on a product too.
Camping Therapy has something to say about it.
So he wasn't going to monetize, but if they're going to do it anyways, he's going to. Well, that kind of makes sense.
Right.
Or you monetize, and if you don't want ads on your channels, if you monetize and don't place the ads, then I think you'll still be ad free. Again, I'm not an expert. I just watched a couple videos tonight that the whole thing kind of rolled out and people were up in arms.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Danny is saying that they get paid more if people watch it through, which is, I think, what I hopefully
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a touchy-feely situation. Are you a small-time YouTuber that wants to get as much money out of it? Is this what you're passionate about?
Right.
Or are you just doing it for the money? Because I agree. The platform is awesome. When they started, it is really, truly awesome. I mean, where can we meet people like we do? You know, especially with a lot of the channels that I like to watch, the collabs, how's interesting. Meeting new people like Little Houseland Cloud Adventures. Derek, I met you, 4 or 5 months ago?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah, Ford Man, I met him about 6, 7 months ago. And where do we draw the line to where we can get upset or not?
Right. And me personally, I've got other things that will pay my bills. So to me, it doesn't matter. But, you know, one of the people that first helped me out, and actually I think was the first stream I came up on, was Box Van D. Well, if she gets some ad revenue, she does a lot with a little. And so watching her videos, I'm like, absolutely, I'm going to watch her videos through because
she's exploded.
She's
exploded.
I can't believe I was excited. I'll do a little plug for her right here because she has helped me, but I got my Box Van D sticker and Christmas card in the mail today. So
that's right.
She's working behind the scenes. She doesn't know me from anybody else to start, and she was willing when I requested the sticker. She put one of my videos at some link, and I got views that I wasn't expecting. And you know, I'm a no-name small channel that just plugging along, learning anything. So I mean, people like her, I definitely watch the videos or the ads all the way through. But it's an interesting. The whole policy is interesting, and I can see where people weren't very happy with it.
Yeah, I remember when she first got to 1,000, and now she's almost to 10,000. She has exploded.
Yeah,
And she's
definitely
awesome. Don't get me wrong. She is. Oh. And she's how I met Derek.
If you ever watch her chats, she'll have like she's had over like I think 200 in her chat at one time. Has she not, Grandma Rush?
She has.
She did a pop up tonight that almost had 100.
Oh, that's a lot of work. That's a lot. That's a lot of comments.
Yeah, thank goodness for Bob.
That's the part that I can't keep up with. I'm in my office tonight, but all the other times I wanted to have my dogs on. And so I can't have my dogs on my lap in my office. So I'm like sitting away from my computer. So I can really, tonight in my office, I can kind of watch both. Like I see Danny wants to talk about the zoo, that sort of thing. But if I'm in the other spots, I had no idea what people were saying about me. Like the first night I came on, lots of people were trying to say hi, what pretty dogs and all that. But I was on the StreamYard screen. I had no idea, but I had to go back and scroll through and be like, holy cow, I didn't realize people were saying all this stuff. So that I can see where the comments are hard to keep up with.
Yeah.
Especially 100 people.
They are, and you also got to pick and choose.
Right.
I tell you, who's someone who's really good about picking and choosing is been like Gina Payne. You know, she tries to follow it pretty good, but she also just picks and chooses. You know, people mostly talk amongst themselves, but if someone actually tells you, hey, I'm talking to you, say, for example, Gina Payne, she'll pick it up.
Yeah.
So let me jump to Danny's question real quick about the Henry Dorley Zoo, because I think he mentioned that he thought about coming up here. I think he's from Oklahoma. Does that sound right? And
yeah, he's an Okie.
Yep, and I've been there once. It's a very nice zoo. Is it worth a trip in and of itself? I mean, that's right now. How many other trips can you take, really? I mean, everything's kind of so limited. Up in Iowa and Nebraska, I think Iowa has started limiting what you can do, but Nebraska and South Dakota never put in many restrictions at all. But as far
we don't have. I'm in South Dakota. We don't have restrictions.
How are you up the Bama? I was thinking you were up in Alabama. Okay.
No, I'm in the Black Hills right now.
Okay, very cool. I used to live in Sioux Falls, and my new boss works out of Sioux Falls, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, as far as Omaha goes, that zoo is like what there is to look at, and I think it's, don't quote me on this, like the second, third, or fourth biggest zoo in the country. So it can fill up a day. If you like zoos, it's worth checking out. The other thing, and I haven't done this, is there's a bridge across the Missouri that's supposed to be really cool. I have yet to go check that out. I really need to. But I live on the very south part of the metro, so it takes a while for me to go up into the downtown area. So that's why I haven't.
I've been through there several times. I've never really paid attention to that because, of course, my family's back east, down south. So
yeah, and the bridge I'm talking about is like a pedestrian bridge. I can't think of it.
Of course, I wouldn't know.
Yeah, so
I'm always driving.
Going over the river driving, but there is a nice bridge that you do a walk over it, and it's supposed to be pretty cool. So, and I'll give myself a little plug. Hopefully on Monday, my next video is going to be a video on Papillion, the town that I live in right now. So,
where you live?
Papillion.
Where's that?
It's the very southern edge, southwestern edge of the Omaha Metro. So if you go south from Omaha, South Omaha goes down to Bellevue, where Offutt Air Force Base is, and you go west along Highway 370, then you're in Papillion. It's very much suburban. It's kind of suburban. People are pretty well off, and kind of like a farm mix. It's kind of spreading out now.
Okay, so usually when I go down south, I'm taking the north side of Omaha.
Yeah.
So I go around the was it Council Bluffs?
Yep.
Yeah. No. I like that area. Council Bluffs is very pretty to me. Of course, you go past the factories at first.
Yeah, they're working on that area, but they don't have it cleaned up yet. They're supposed to be doing some revitalization there. I don't know exactly what, but
And Kenneth is trying to grow him a beard. I seen that on his last video.
that would make a good video, Kenneth.
Yeah, I seen that.
It's got to go after so long because it starts to itch.
It will at first.
Yeah.
And me having to wear a mask every time I go out and stuff. So.
And the mask will cloud up your glasses too.
That's true.
Actually,
I do wonder that. Does the beard make a mask less effective? Because you got like hair that might push it out. Does that affect anything?
Yeah, it's a germ trapper.
It's a what?
Germ trapper.
Keeps
Everything collects here.
good night, Doreen.
You've had a beard for a long time. Everything
Thank you,
collects
man.
here.
Gotcha.
All your food, your apple beaver, everything pops.
Hey-oh!
Everything pops right here. Yeah, and you can't wear a mask. I do the balaclavas or balaclavas. That's what they're called. If I have to wear a mask. We don't have to in South Dakota, and we're fighting it as much as we have to.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say I can still wear a mask, but if I had my beard down to here, I can see what you're saying. It wouldn't fit. I never even thought about that. And
we have to invest in one of those clear shields.
Yeah.
You can't
Michael Andy
find,
Reid.
you can't find those around here anymore.
Yeah, Tanya ordered a half dozen of them, and they're on these little plastic glasses with no lenses, but they got this shield on the front, and it's just funny looking. We're living in the funny times, man.
Yeah, we do.
Hey, Rachel, thanks for coming in.
Hey, Rachel.
Danny wanted Kenneth to explain the apple beaver stuff. He's not heard of it.
I've been trying to find out what this stuff is either because I've never heard of
You're
it.
the one that brought it up, Kenneth.
Well, what?
I'll just throw Kenneth under the bus and say, Kenneth sent me a recipe for apple beaver pie. It's good for the holidays. And
I you know what?
you can't be telling me you don't know about it.
Okay.
I don't know if it's as good as pumpkin, but it looks like a good recipe, bud. I'm gonna try it
Anyway, for anybody that wears glasses and has to wear a mask, this stuff right here is your best friend right here.
I remember that.
What, never fog?
Yeah, and it works good on eyeglasses and safety glasses as well.
Yeah.
And but yeah, it's at Lynn's. It's called cat crap.
I remember that cat crap. That's what it is.
I'm sorry, it's called what?
What kind of crap is that?
Cat crap. And I did a vlog on this here about a couple weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna watch it.
And it you just take it and put it on your glasses. and it works. I mean, and you put it and you leave it on there for just a few seconds, and then you take it and wipe it off, and it lasts all day long.
What are the ingredients in that thing? Dare I ask?
Spit. Cat spit, to be explicit.
I'm really going to have to learn to bite my tongue if I'm going to be on these live streams.
Well, with the smaller channels, you can only bite it so much.
But yeah,
Just ask Derek; he'll tell you.
I didn't worry about biting my tongue on Derek's live chat.
We're thinking about changing our name to Double Entendre and
I
Innuendo.
have to.
There you go. Double on Tata.
Double Entendre. Ta-ta! Ta-ta! What?
Yeah, I want to try out some of that cat crap.
I think Danny wants some sent to him too, Kenneth.
Mm-hmm.
You buy it at Walmart.
On a live stream.
You buy it at Walmart at the hey Tanya. How are you?
Good.
She's good. She just had dinner. She had chicken livers and banana pudding.
With a side of apple beaver.
Hey-oh! We got to deliver from a new restaurant called Cookertown.
I like to order mine from I don't know.
Yeah, oh boy.
Because that's where I asked my wife where she wants to go, and she says, I don't know. I'm like, oh, okay, we'll go.
Okay, let's go here. Wait, no, I don't want to go there.
I was gonna say it's like no.
Well, you choose. You choose. Well, whatever you want. Just not there.
How about this? No, I don't want to eat there.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, my favorite restaurants, I don't know.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm gonna make like a wheelchair and roll. You
That's
guys
kind of
been good?
interesting.
Stay out of trouble.
Yeah,
I gotta
you
go
out?
to the kids. Yeah, I gotta get, man. I got some stuff to take care of here.
All right, bud.
Thanks for jumping on and saying hi and having the chat tonight.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you later. Be good. Stay out of trouble.
We'll try.
Yep.
And if you get a chance, take a trip to Cougartown.
Yes. It's always fun. You pay a lot of money, but it's fun.
There it is, R being with G. There's the video.
It's up to you, dear.
Arvine with G says, I need 578 more subs before I need to worry about my tongue. I get what I'm saying. Biting my tongue. I gotcha. At first, I wasn't following. Yeah, I got a ways to go. You're right. I can't piss off that many people.
Yeah, but you got to be in practice.
Uh,
Well, if I get up to that many saying the stuff, maybe that means they like it.
Most of the channels that I follow, they're well over being subscribed, and they just bleep out the stuff.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
So they get
edit it out.
subscribers, but they need the hours as well, I'm guessing.
No, most of mine are the most of the ones that I follow besides the RV community. They're over 1 million. So they just bleep it out because YouTube's cracked down on that.
Gotcha.
Used to be able to. Now there's some channels that they just let it fly. They don't care because they've got sponsored.
You can't bleep on a live stream though, can you? Unless you go back before you post it.
No. Once you're going live, it's already posted. So as we speak, Kenneth's live is going to YouTube.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Kenneth. You're the one that lumped me up here.
Oh, it's all good. It gets you used to going live.
I do like like I said, I do like to keep it PG 13 and
I'm the same way.
keep it family and friendly.
Yeah.
Because I know some people it doesn't bother if they go to channels and they use the language, but some people it does, and I want to keep. I don't want people to, not come back. I want to be able. I want the same people to be able to come back. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Right, because it's not going to offend the people that use the language.
No, it's not going to offend the people that use the language.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, my mom might see this, and she doesn't even like even the CARP word. So
really? Oh.
I was. You wouldn't guess how strict I was raised. So
yeah, I got in trouble for saying the word "but" one time as a kid.
that sounds about where I would have gotten in trouble for.
Yeah, and I was like, really?
I think the maddest I saw my mom was when I told her to take a chill pill.
Yeah.
Which wasn't a bad word, but obviously a kid with attitude. So
yeah, with context.
And because like right now, I you never know who you might be watching, and
right.
Yeah.
That
probably turned
that goes to say with one of the best channels that is on YouTube that I follow. And the guy will let something slip every now and then because he's just trying to be who he is Demolition Matt.
Yeah.
And I follow him a lot, but he, he's a church going boy and he keeps it family friendly. He's got Off the Ranch, I think is better, but I love him. I love the fact that he blows stuff up with guns.
Yeah.
Or Tannerite. But on his Off the Ranch channel, he'll, he doesn't cuss, but he'll put people on there that do, and he just edits it out.
Mm-hmm.
That's just who he is. But he's got 9 million subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll never hit that, but
never know.
You never know. I think Fox Van D said one time, she said she'd never get to a certain number, and she's surpassed that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she needs to get to 10,000.
She's almost there.
She says she's almost been there for 2 months, though. I'd be like, come on, get over that hump.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll be happy.
What was it? Back in July, she was only she was just now doing her. No, not July. It's probably earlier than that. She was just hitting her monetization, and she exploded. Well, that's all it takes.
She said that's when YouTube video got delayed, and it took a while. And once Bob, and I think that's how I found her was the Cheap RV Living with Bob. I can't remember his last name, but I think it was his site, that it was his video. And I was like, who is this? And I went over there. So I can completely understand how that happened with her. And well, good for her, because I mean, Bob gets, he gets all the views off of it, but it helps explode her channel too. So
Bob Wells is his name.
There you go.
Bob Wells. I've never been there. I've heard it a lot. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I've watched some of his videos and things. And
Organic Raw Roots Farm says she had the turkey cam going on live stream, and her husband dropped the F-bomb.
Ooh.
If you ever watch Derek's streams, he's always dropping the F-bomb. He doesn't let it go.
Yeah.
I'll use it at work. That's just work.
Yeah.
And then RV Living with G, the scary day with their mom was when they took the spanking stick away from their mom. That's pretty bold. And both looked eye to eye and both knew that their lives would change forever.
No more, Mom. I'm a grown man. I'm 33 years old.
And I was 25 at the time. No, I'm kidding.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I had to get brick with my mom one time. She's like, I'm gonna come up there and spank you and stuff like that. I'm like, Mom, I'm actually talking to you seriously. I don't need a joke. I'm trying to have a serious conversation with you. I'm a grown man. I can do what I want. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, that's all it took.
Okay, good night, Griswold.
Good night, Danny.
Good night, Danny. See you tomorrow night.
See you tomorrow night.
RBG was 13 and 5 foot tall. I figured you weren't actually 25.
I know a friend of mine that he uses bad language about every other breath, and he has this 5-year-old girl, and she's real young and stuff, and he and my cousin was talking to him, said, what are you gonna do? You go into a store and your daughter says that in front of them. And he said I'm gonna spank her butt, and said that she should do as I say, not as I do.
I wouldn't spank her for that. I
And
wouldn't spank a 5-year-old little girl for cussing because she's heard it.
The really sad one. When I worked in I grew up in California in the Bay Area, and I did a lot of server work working in restaurants. And the one that will always stick with me, she was a very pretty girl, Asian girl. She was a bartender, and the boy was 3 or 4 years old, and she would bring him in, and we'd all be sitting around, and he would say a bad word because he'd heard it so many times, and everybody would laugh. Yeah. And so, of course, then they think it's funny. Now you got a 3 or 4 year old that you can't tell that you can't say that because they're saying it just for laughs and giggles at that point. That one stuck with me like, oh, man, they must have heard that so many times.
Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, and then with what Kenneth is saying, yeah, you really can't do that. You can't spank a child for hearing something, and they're just repeating. Little kids are parrots.
Right.
You know, they're just copying what they see. You know, you can teach them and discipline them, but you don't spank them for that. Because adults are going to cuss, no matter where you're at.
Yeah.
Even down south, Kenneth. I mean, that's where I learned my cuss words. But, I mean, and even up here in the upper plains, it's a culture shock. I mean, you know, growing up down south, it's very rare that you, depending on where you're at, that you hear people use cuss words openly. You know, they might do it when they're mad or and they're screaming at their piece of machinery or something like that. But up here, it's common language. Every other adjective is a cuss word.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have to bring your child up in that. Well, you got to teach them. You know, it's just not something we do. It's like I got that video of my son when we went camping, and I had it on video. I didn't include it in the video, but I had it on video. And he dropped the S word because every other camper in that campsite was saying it. And so he's just copying it.
Right.
So you really can't discipline him too hard because he's only doing what other people are doing.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that.
You just teach him not to say it. And when he gets older, if he says it, he says it. That's up to him.
Well, and it's different if they say it the first time and they haven't been told. Now, if he kept saying it after that, then the discipline, I would assume, would get a little tougher.
Yeah, and he was pretty good.
Right.
He's like, "Sorry, Dad. It's on the video. Sorry, Dad." I'm like, "That's okay," because I talked to him man to man.
Right.
You know, I didn't really scold him. I just like, don't say that word. It's not something we say, and I'll say it every now and then. We're not saints around here.
Absolutely.
It's just part of our vocabulary. It's not something that we say all the time. But and my dad said it. Within the funny things that we do, just go get that. And not knowing it and saying it around kids, it's not something that you practice, and it's not done out of anger. When you're around kids.
Yep. Hey, saltwater born.
I was just gonna.
Hey, boring.
Do what now? I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say we got somebody in saltwater born as well. So I don't know who that is, but want to say hi.
He's a frequent player. I don't know who he is, but he always comes in and says hi to Kenneth.
Yeah, and he comes in other chats as well. He's been in Van Vita's and
She's another sweet lady.
And he's been in other RV channels as well.
I got a question for each of you since I'm pretty new around here. Bama Rush, it says AKA Anthony. Is it Anthony or Tony that you go by?
Anthony.
Anthony, okay. I always like to ask. I'm Nate, because Little House Land Cloud Adventures is a lot to say, so feel free to call me Nate. And then, so Anthony, you said you were from the western part of South Dakota. Kenneth, where are you from?
I'm from Kingsport, Tennessee.
Tennessee. Okay, I was thinking Tennessee or Kentucky, so I must have known that.
Which is also a lot of times called East Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that out by the mountains out there?
Yep.
Pigeon Forge, Gatlinburg,
Knoxville.
Knoxville, yeah.
Bristol area.
I'm familiar with a lot of the U.S., but I'm not real familiar with that area. Hopefully next year I'll get out that way someday.
Oh, you should.
I set sail in May with the trailer, so I can kind of go where I want. So hopefully I'll get everywhere.
And Nate, I'm not from the Midwest. I am from the South. I just live here.
Alabama, right?
I was born in Alabama, raised between Alabama and Tennessee.
Gotcha. And see, I'm not from the Midwest either. I grew up till I was 22, I think, in California.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of did the culture shock. I went from the Bay Area with all of the tech, very liberal and all of that, and I moved out to the Sioux Falls area.
Sioux Falls, yeah. So
I was in Sioux Falls. I went to the University of South Dakota, then I went to Des Moines, and now I'm in Omaha. So I've been in the Midwest for 20 years, but and I always tell this story. All my friends took votes, or I guess they were actually betting on it. I don't know how much. When I left California, they were taking like over-under bets on how long will Nate last in South Dakota before he comes crawling back to California. The longest anybody said was 2 months, and that was
really?
that was supposed to like take it right up to I think like Halloween when winter was going to start was their reasoning, but the winter doesn't bother me. So
yeah, it bothers anybody, but you get used to it.
And I don't mind the cold that much, and the snowstorms. People don't understand. They do come, but they don't come all that often. They just see it on the news when it's bad, and they think I could never live there. And it's like, if you lived here, you'd know that most of the time you just stay home.
Yeah. You go about life. You dig out. Yeah. What brought you to Sioux Falls? Why did you go to Sioux Falls?
So, well, I was, like I said earlier, I was working in restaurants in California trying to do school, and you can't. I was working like 50 hours a week trying to serve just to pay rent for a really small studio in a bad part of town, not really getting anywhere. My parents were always divorced, but my dad got a job offer in Sioux Falls, and so I wasn't getting far in life very quick at all, and so it was time to try something different. I asked, "Do you mind if I come out and just try it out and live with you for a bit?" And he said, "Yeah." And then we went. The funny thing was, he was on his second wife at the time, He's had 3. But his second wife at the time, Tracy, so she had already agreed to go out. They were all set to move to South Dakota. And then I asked him, can I go out? And he had said yes. She came back like a week later and said, you know what? I've changed my mind. I don't want to go. Well, he had already accepted the job and he had already told me that I could go. And he was just like, well, I'm going. You can stay here if you want. And that kind of was the end of things, actually. Unfortunately, but it was probably going down that road anyways, to be honest with you. But
And how old were you then?
I was 22. I was moved out of the house and everything. I needed a change of pace because I was not getting anywhere in life.
Right.
So, and in the long term, it worked out. And people always said, when you coming back? When you coming back? And I just tell them, you don't understand the traffic and the cost of living. You guys, because they're just grew up with it, they have no idea how bad it is.
Mm-hmm.
And once you get out of that environment, it's like, why would I? The weather's great, yeah, but you work 80 hours a week to pay for a really small place, and you never get to enjoy the weather. That's how I've always looked at it. So I don't really want to go back, but
yeah, okay, yep. Hence the reason why I moved up to South Dakota, just a change of pace, change of scenery.
And you're out in a beautiful part of the country, and it's very low cost of living, pretty easy going, right?
Not really low cost of living, but it is easy going. I mean, high cost of living, and it's just relative.
That's true.
It's just relative. I got up here because mostly what drew me up here was the change of scenery. Maybe because being adventurous, you want something different when you're growing up. Because I was just doing the mundane lifestyle. I was living the party life a lot. But my brother was already living up here. His ex-wife was from up here. She's Indian.
Gotcha.
And she was living in Nashville, and they met and they got married and had some kids. And he's like, well, I'm tired of Nashville. That's where we were living. And so he said, I want to move up to Sioux Falls. Well, he got up here and realized it was harder than he expected because the cost of living is higher up here than compared to down south.
Gotcha.
And there's a misnomer is like, well, because the wages are higher. Well, not exactly. The wages are kind of about the same, but everything else is more expensive because all the landlords think that this place is just so obscenely great, kind of like California. So let's raise up the prices. And that's just stems to greediness. But anyway, nevertheless, I've lived up here for almost 20 years and I see it. But they got separated. And he said, brother, why don't you come up here? I need help with my kids. And I was like, I'll be there up there the next day. I drove 24 hours straight. And came up here and he's like, what's wrong with you? I'm like, dude, I just drove 24 hours straight. Let me get some sleep.
Right.
I got about 4 hours sleep. I was like, all right, let's do this. And I came up here, stayed up here for about 6 months. And I'd already visited up here before because of my brother's ex-wife, and their family lives down in, I don't know if you're familiar with it, Rosebud area.
I was just going to ask you, was it Rosebud or what's the one further out west that's got a whole lot of poverty?
Pine Ridge.
Pine Ridge, yeah.
They both got a lot of poverty.
The two ones up there, yep.
Yeah, but she was Rosebud. She's actually from close to where you first moved to, Sisseton. Sisseton's up north around Aberdeen, Watertown.
Gotcha.
And so that's where she is originally from, but she is Lakota Sioux. But she mainly grew up in the Rosebud, and that's where her parents are from. Her stepdad is actually white, and that's the main dad that she knows.
Gotcha.
But they still live there on outside of the reservation. It's pretty close to it. I mean, it's like border. Mission, South Dakota is right next to what's that town? Town east of it. I can't think of the name of it, but
I was gonna
well,
say Chitter out there, but I don't think that's the one you're thinking of. That's west, or no, that is east.
um,
Or Pier, not Pier.
not Pier. Pier's too far north. It's a small little town, but
Probably won't know it.
it kind of disconnects whites from browns or reds, and but that's nevertheless, we won't get into that. But anyway, well, I visited up here with them, and then he said, I'm going to move up here. And then probably about 8 months later, they got a separation because she loved living in Nashville. She loved the nightlife.
Gotcha.
And plus, there's more money to be made if you're actually educated in Nashville and not living the blue collar life and stuff. So that's what she liked. But he was blue collar. He wanted to live out here because the wide open spaces and it's quieter.
So he got to keep the kids?
Huh?
He got to keep the kids up there, it sounds like?
During the separation, he did. And that's the reason why I moved up here.
Gotcha.
So
how long have you been up there?
Almost 20 years.
Oh, okay. So
because I when we visited, I kind of liked the area too. I was pretty cool. Something different than my small town that I lived outside the Nashville area. It's like different. It's totally different than it is out here than it is back east. But then he got me out here, so I helped take care of his kids. I was pretty much a stay-at-home uncle. I had a part-time job at Walmart in Rapid City, and I helped take care of his kids. And then they got back together, and as soon as they got back together, it was like 2 weeks later, they were renting a house, and the landlord said, well, since they aren't separated anymore, you got to go. I was like, okay. So I went back down south, was there for a year and a half, and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm going to move out there because I wasn't really doing anything. I was living the nightlife and, just kind of making ends meet, serving, doing karaoke DJ, and just wasn't fulfilling.
Right.
It's like, I'm going to go out there and start a new life. I've been here ever since.
Well, that sounds like what I went through when I was 22 and decided to go out there.
Yeah, I was 23 when I came out here.
Try something different. Is Kenneth doing another taste test over there without us?
Looks like
got some
Whoppers.
Eating Whoppers.
That's the midnight snacks he got there.
Yeah, he's trying to get that sugar to stay up.
I got Arvine with G says, what moved out at 22 unheard of. Actually, I moved out at 18. And that was in the Bay Area, and that's why I was working.
Just one?
What was that?
I think he's talking to Papa.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, I moved out at 18, but then I wasn't, because all I was doing was working to pay rent, and kind of like Anthony was saying, you're kind of getting by, but you're not really getting anywhere.
It's unfulfilling.
And it wasn't fulfilling. You're just staying in one spot. So I moved out at 18, and yes, that's, I guess, unheard of these days. But because my parents were divorced, once I was 18, they had to sell the house. So it wasn't really an option, as much as my mom would have loved to have kept me around. But then I did move back in, I guess, with my parents at 22, with my dad at 22 for a couple years anyways. And then you're asking, how did you come up with your channel name? So that's a good question. So some of you might not have seen me on the other live streams this week. My main thing on my channel is going to be traveling with my dogs. And I've got 2 Samoyeds, which are kind of like Huskies, but pure white. And so another name for them is land clouds. So the first part of the name, Little House, just refers to my trailer that we're going to be living in. The land cloud refers to my dogs, and then adventures. So it's kind of travel, dogs, adventures. That's kind of how I came up with it. I'm learning that maybe it's too long, but I think I'm going to keep it just because I've got it now. But that's a good question. I do keep getting it.
And Nate, is that land cloud? Is that something that you made up, or is that something that's common?
It's not well known, but if you know Samoyeds, it's known within the Samoyed community. Samoyeds are not a well known breed. Most people just call them Sammies because they don't even want to say the name. But
Sammies?
Yeah, they're not even close. They're, I think, downstairs or outside right now. Otherwise, I'd grab one. But and the one has started to learn this. The younger one that's kind of scared of everything. Each time I like go towards her with the computer running this week, has learned to run away because she doesn't want to be picked up for the live streams.
Well, that young one, I had a lot of experience with this. With that young one, does he urinate every time you come around him?
No, they're both good with that.
Yeah, mine. Every time I would assert my dominance over him to let him know that he's not to chew on every little thing, and or if I'm just being loud because I'm yelling at a football game or anything like that, urinate anything. And then he got to the point, he doesn't do it anymore, but he's a really cool dog.
I've heard of that, and I can't think of the name.
Submission urination.
There you go. Yep.
And I almost got rid of him because it was 6 months of every time I'd walk around him, it's something going up in the air. It's like, I'm not even getting onto you.
My struggle with both of mine are rescues, and I ended up taking the bigger Dallas, who's the bigger one now. I ended up taking her over from a friend who adopted her, but then my friend had health problems. And so what I found out was Dallas is a female. Dallas would have gone back to the pound. It would have been her third time being given up before. I think she was like 1.5 at the time. It was before she was going to be 2. And I had kind of worked with the dog and tried to help her and kind of grown attached. So I was like, I just can't let that happen. But when I got her, I found out that there's a condition for female dogs when they get spayed. I think it's called incontinence. It's not that they're peeing, but they're leaking. So if she was laying there, she'd get really relaxed. Well, then she would leak and have an accident. And that was a struggle. Luckily, some medicine has helped with it. But then she had some other health issues that she had to be put on steroids because her lungs were it ended up costing me like $7,000 to get it resolved. Because she had to, it got to the point where she had to go under. They had to go in and put a scope in her lungs and everything. But anyways, the hard part with that was she had to go on prednisone, which was a steroid.
Yeah.
And the prednisone completely offset the other medicine that stopped her leaking and made it worse. So she was just constantly leaking. And so that there was 3 or 4 months of that was a real struggle. That what do you do?
Yeah. What do you do? We had a Lhasa also that was spayed. She never leaked though. She was spayed after she had puppies later on in life. I wonder if that's just muscle conditioning.
My vet, when she first told me about it, said it's not every dog's going to get it when they get spayed, but it is common with dogs. And I don't know if it was breed specific or not. I just kind of learned to deal with it. I do worry. That's one of my big worries going in. I'm selling my house and going in the trailer. That if we run into something like that, well, then it gets even trickier. So we'll figure it out, though.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of wee pads. Could be. I would probably think those would be on standby.
They will be. And what I do, I have some raised beds with you've got the mesh, and they like those because it keeps them cool. It's breathable and that sort of thing. And what I did was I took a screwdriver and I just stabbed a bunch of holes in it. So when it was really bad, I'd be like, okay, get on your cot. And then I put the pillow pads under that. Mm-hmm. And the vast majority of it would just leak down to those pads. But
yeah, thank goodness my Boudreaux's over that. He's 4 years old now, so he's definitely old. But I can't get that dog to put on weight. I think I have to take him back to the vet. I've taken him to the vet and never really had him checked for a tapeworm. He's been dewormed and all that, and he's had all his shot. He's up to date, but for tapeworm, I've never had him checked for that. So I think that might be the cause because that dog, skinny as a rail, and He's kind of like his owner. But yeah, he can't put on weight, and then we're trying everything. We've tried high protein diets, and right now we got him on a lot of puppy food where he's trying to get it because we've heard that when they're in their threes that they get skinny again, and put them back on puppy food. It's like, okay, but after about
Here's the bigger one.
Hi, puppy.
I'm gonna put her down because she doesn't really like being picked up. She's a little bit too big for it.
Right.
But
I'll call mine over here. No, I think he's sleeping.
and my Aunt Dallas has been outside in the snow, so she's all wet.
Yeah, he'll come over here. Yeah. This is my Boudreaux. He's a white shepherd.
Very pretty. What type was that you said? A shepherd?
White shepherd.
How much does he weigh?
Last time we took him to the vet, he was at 70.
Okay, that's a good sized dog.
Yeah, he is a good sized dog, but you can still see the ribs in his
Just supposed.
Yeah, and he's not really putting on weight, and we're totally feeding him like he's a fat dog. And he's a good mutt. And he's got a little Himalayan in him. No, not Himalayan. Pyrenees.
See, I think Dallas is part Samoyed, part Pyrenees. Actually, I don't know for sure, but I think that's where she gets her size. I'm a bigger one, but well, I'll tell you what, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I meant to just jump on here for a little bit, but I've had so much fun talking with you guys that I guess I ended up sticking around longer than I really thought I was going to. But I'm going to call it a night. It's getting late here, so I appreciate the chat and having me on.
Good
And
night.
you guys have a good night.
You're welcome here anytime up on the panel and in the chat anytime on my channel.
I'll be around, Kenneth. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. But,
How is Whopper treating you?
you're good.
Yeah, I know. I love them. You ever drink chocolate malts?
Do what now?
You ever drink chocolate malts? Like you go to Sonic and you order a chocolate malt. It's like a shake with malted caramel, like what you're eating right there. Better than a chocolate shake.
I've I better say my dad some of those. He won something earlier. He gonna kill me. I was supposed to save him some of that banana pudding. He never did get any of that banana pudding either.
I know, man. You're a junk mouth, dude.
I don't usually. I don't usually eat that much sweets, really.
I don't either. We have them in the house, and Mrs. Rush, Melissa, and little man, they go after them. We don't feed little man too many sweets, but my wife sure loves them.
Our pastor at our church, she now you talk about somebody that really likes sweets. She can make a meal off just sweets by herself. I mean,
Yeah, my biggest weakness are donuts or any type of pastries and pies. I love pies. I can live all day long off pies. Apple pie, cherry cobblers, apple cobblers, peach cobblers with ice cream. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, love them. Chess pies, pumpkin pies. Oh, love them. Oh,
You like just about any kind of pie, hadn't you?
Oh, just about. Just about. I'm not a big fan of pecan pie. I can eat it, but it's just not one of my. I like the fruitier ones.
Yeah.
I like the fruits. That's what I like. I prefer fruits over vegetables. Apples, peaches, oranges, bananas.
I've been wanting to try. Somebody was telling me about buttermilk pie.
Yeah, your dad likes that buttermilk. That's got to come with bread in it.
But I was told that buttermilk pie don't actually taste like buttermilk.
Wonder how.
But I think it was Big Joe and Malia had made had did a video on how to make buttermilk pie. And I asked her because I said buttermilk pie. That, that, that don't even sound good because me personally, I don't even like the smell of buttermilk or even the taste of buttermilk. And
I liked it when I was a kid, but no buttermilk. They would keep a thing of buttermilk in the fridge, and I liked it when I was a kid, but I outgrew it, and it's just like now I'm like you with the smell of it. It's just like, ooh.
yeah, I don't get it. But anyway, I asked them. I said, "Does that not taste like buttermilk?" And they said, "No, not at all." And I'm like, hmm, I don't know, but I guess I don't know until you actually try it. So,
Did they ever tell you what's in it?
um, I think I'd have to see if I can find the video, but watch it. But,
No, you don't have to go through all that trouble, but yeah, it's just really interesting to understand how can you not make buttermilk taste or smell like buttermilk.
yeah, because I remember Dad many times he said many times growing up he had to turn it and make it and all that.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and he said he can live on. I bought him a gallon of buttermilk today. Now I bought it today by I would say probably by either Sunday or Monday that buttermilk will be gone
Ooh, wow.
because he can definitely put away the
How many loaves of bread?
he he can get a loaf of bread by himself, a whole loaf by himself. He lives on bread and buttermilk. I mean,
No, my wife's the same way. Yeah, I mean, we go through bread like it ain't nothing. I mean, it's probably 3, maybe 4 loaves a week. I'm probably over exaggerating. Probably about 2 loaves a week. That's to me, that's still quite a bit. I mean, I remember, and I'm still this way. A loaf of bread. I don't take sandwiches to work. A loaf of bread will last me week, 2 weeks.
but the good part is that they they was real happy with his A1C about um, where he's diabetic,
Hmm.
and
I know a lot what you're talking about because my dad's that way. He's type 2. He beat it.
yeah.
He beat it
Well,
by diet.
well, they I was real happy. It was like five point something think 5.6, 5 point
Mm.
something, 5
Mhm.
point. And they were like really amazed.
Yeah.
Said that was really good considered before it was like 7 point something, which was
Yeah.
high, you know.
That is very high. Even 5 can be high depending on your lifestyle.
Well, they like it around where it's at right now. I mean, they
Yeah.
were really pleased, and he's lost like 30 pounds.
Yeah. So is my dad. Yeah, my dad. He completely beat it. They had him on medication, and then plus blood pressure medication. And so I'd say probably about 3 months ago, he decided that he was going to use diet to get rid of it. Not get rid of it, but to really combat the fact that, because my dad was up to 220 pounds, and he's not a very big guy, but you could tell that he was carrying a lot of weight. And he was into the sugars, the sweets. He was into all the carbohydrates, and he completely cut out carbohydrates. Still has a little bit of sweets every now and then, but he was going overboard because he would have a dessert after every meal.
Mhm.
And he had just been recently diagnosed, probably about 3 years ago, with type 2.
Mhm.
So he went on the diet, and he just completely turned his life around on his own.
Mhm.
And now he's completely off the diabetes medication, and he's completely off the high blood pressure medication too.
Mhm.
So it depends on your diet.
Yeah, like you said, your lifestyle, how you live your life, you know.
Mm-hmm. And then plus he's getting back to exercising quite a bit, and yeah, he lost 30 pounds. Now he's at 190. No, I think he's even lighter than that.
Well, I've heard of people losing weight, and they've actually lost weight where they are no longer diabetics. I've heard of that. I've heard of that happening.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with my dad. He went back for his checkup, and he's no longer under the category of being type 2. And he doesn't even have to take any medication anymore just because he changed his diet.
Mm-hmm.
And he was on like 3 or 4 pills. Now he doesn't have to do it. And it's just all to do with diet.
Mm-hmm.
Just depends. What you take in, your body's going to process. Carbohydrates, they just turn into sugar.
Yeah,
If you're taking in more sugar and more carbohydrates, that's where your diabetes is going to come from. And if
yeah,
you're not exercising to get rid of that carbohydrate, because the carbohydrate's your energy.
yeah.
And if you're not doing anything to get rid of it, well, where do you think it's going to go?
It's just gonna stay in your system.
Yep. Yep. And which is your kidneys and your liver are going to say, oh, that ain't good.
Yeah, and
Reason why I try to live somewhat of a healthy lifestyle. I like to exercise. I like to try to eat right. I still love my sweets every now and then. I actually had a couple of candy bars this week. I'm kind of guilty on that one, but I try to watch what I eat. And
yeah,
on the weekends, I'll just eat a bunch of junk food. But during the week, I just kind of just eat what normal foods are. Just a regular recipe, like what we cook throughout the week. Never overindulgence. But I'm also trying to put on weight.
yeah, because you don't want to get down there too low, because you don't want to lose your muscle tone either. You know.
Right. I told the wife today, I said, I've lost 13 pounds within the last 3 years,
Mm-hmm.
and it's all muscle weight because I'm still fit and trim, but it's muscle weight because I have the sit down job to where, I'm not really getting up and being active.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had the gym membership in that long either, because, growing up, I've always been active. I told her today, I actually finally weighed myself this morning
Mm-hmm.
because I wanted to see, because I could tell. I was like, you look at yourself in the mirror and you're not as toned and fit anymore. You're getting a little pot gut, getting the dad bod. So I was like, I wonder. And I've been back at the gym for 3 months now. I was like, yeah, Melissa, I've lost 13 pounds. She's like, you have? She's like, you're going to wither away. Oh, yeah. Well, I've lost that much. So now I'm on a high protein diet.
Yeah. Well, I got down there too low one time, and I was nothing but skin and bone. You could actually see my ribs and stuff, and people actually thought I was actually sick. No, and I had to, and of course, where I was skinny, I actually had to uh, get to where I had to drink some boost or something to build myself back up because I say I'm the type of person that likes to try to get blood and and things. And I got down there where I couldn't get blood no more because I was too
Too
skinny.
skinny.
So you gotta be.
Eat a few more of them malt balls and out apple beaver. You'll be up there. Yeah, Dale Bruce. I understand. He says, I am a type 1 diabetic going for 14 years now. I wear an insulin pump today. It is so much easier to be a diabetic today than it was 30 years ago. And then he says, yeah, type 2 can be reversed and controlled by lifestyle changes. I do miss a Snickers bar. Yep. Well, if you're not going anywhere, get you a Snickers.
Okay, good night, organic.
Good night, Terry. See you again. You need to come up next time, though. We'd love to see you and have you.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean it. I know my mommy, she was a diabetic, but she would not take care of herself.
Yeah.
She'd let her sugars get up to 600-700, and sometimes they would even get so high that they wouldn't even register on the machine. And yeah.
Yeah. I often worry about that with my wife. She's a chubby girl. She's not she's overweight, but she needs to understand that you have to exercise if you're going to take in that much food.
Mm-hmm.
Because if not, I mean, she's still young. She's 11 and a half years younger than I am.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't do that to your body all the time. If not, it's gonna get away from you, and you're gonna have a harder time later on in life.
Mm-hmm. And she actually passed away with ketone acidosis.
Really?
Yeah, she had developed ketone acidosis, and that's actually what killed her because her sugars. I think they said when they checked her sugar when she passed away or whatever how they did it. I don't know. They said that it was like off the charts,
Mm,
and I was 9 years old at the time.
mm, 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 mm.
Yeah, so
I'm sorry to hear that.
yeah, um, and see, she didn't know how to take care of me when she had me anyway, and so
But you're getting along pretty good now.
and yeah, um, but that's uh, that's what I've told people. So if you just sit around and not do nothing at all, you just go wither away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The human body's not built to sit around. No
Mhm.
mammal is. You know, because if you break us down, the human body, humans are animals.
Mhm.
And we just have the ability to think. We have cognizance. We have ability to reason. But our bodies, basically biologically, are just like any other mammals,
Mhm.
and we're not made to sit around.
Mhm.
And if we do, we just end up like that cat that's overfeeding, sitting in the corner.
Uh,
The one that won't get off the shelf and just hisses at you all the time.
yeah. Mhm.
We're basically built the same way. We're from the genus of a mammal.
Mhm.
But I've always kind of been active. I mean, here lately, it's just getting to me. Haven't been active until I got back to the gym. But I love it too, because it also, I mean, if you can exercise, the amount of stress that just floats away,
Mhm.
it, the endorphins that it puts into your body, you feel so much better afterwards.
Mhm.
Yeah, you may be tired and hurt, but your mind is, you're there.
Bimarush says that is our biggest issue.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean, and I'm actually trying to put on weight because I got down to 170,
Mhm.
and my walking weight's 185.
Mhm.
I'm tall and I'm slender, but that's my walking weight. And doing nothing and sitting around, and you know, I work and I work hard, but I'm not eating right. I'm not exercising. You know, trying to flip flop sleep schedules every
Mhm.
weekend. It's taking its toll on me. So that's another reason why I got the gym membership, to get back into it. And then plus it's a 24-hour gym, so I can do it right after work. When I'm rolling out of the sawmill at 4 o'clock in the morning.
You
And
can go, you can go hit the gym, can't you?
yeah, it's right across the street from the sawmill. I mean, it's like right there.
Mhm.
So I can pop in there. I can go lift some heavy weights, do a little bit of cardio. I'm not doing much cardio right now because I'm trying to gain that weight back, because I mean, I was just typically unfit. And I will never be a burly guy. It's not what I'm trying to achieve. I'll never be that big muscular guy. I'm not that way.
Mhm.
I'm not built that way.
Mhm.
My bone structure doesn't handle it. I'm just not that way. So, but I'm just trying to stay fit, trying to keep that muscle on, and that walking weight. And if I have to run for a mile down the road or up the trail, or if I want to take my boy hiking, I'm not struggling.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's rough. Because I'm an older father and I want to be around for my son.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when my son starts getting up in those 8, 10 to teen-year olds. I'm going to be in my 50s.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to be there for him. That's important to me. Very important to me.
Yeah. Um, because you also want to see him to grow up.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, if God allows it, that I can be around for him, see him get married and have grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to stay on top of it. I'm going to be there for him. I'm going to teach him as much as I can. I don't want to just wither away. Well, I think it's a lot of commonality amongst the American society is that once they hit a certain age, they just kind of stop living.
Mm-hmm.
They're so used to the ease of this lifestyle that we can get into, and everything's so easy. Well, coming across food is easy nowadays. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
you got to be able to me, I'm not saying you personally, Kenneth, but to me, you just got to be able to. What if this country were to shut down and we have to live like other countries that are less fortunate than us?
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's just you think about things like that, especially when you have a family, and you have a kid. How are you going to provide for them?
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to be physically fit to go out there and bust your butt and get food for your family
Mm-hmm.
when you got younger and stronger people that are competing for the same thing?
Yeah. I remember my cousin was telling me about he actually had to he didn't have a choice really in actuality, but uh he actually had to go out and actually help raise his family. He's only got like a sixth grade education,
Mm-hmm.
and but he had to actually go out and work and get a job and stuff and help provide food and stuff for his family because they were. Uh, he was telling me about some of the times that he was in, and today, it's like people like some people like take advantage. They wouldn't know if they were back in his time when they had it rough. Then they wouldn't know what to do nowadays.
Right. That's the way kind of way my parents taught me, especially my mom. She kind of grew up dirt poor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she grew up on the farm. She grew up dirt poor, so she was a tomboy, and she's a firecracker.
Mm-hmm.
My mom will give it to you. She was stronger than my brother when he was in his prime, and my mom was 30 20 years yet older than he is, and she was putting him in his place.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a little 5'2" woman, and my brother's 6 foot, well over 200. My brother's bigger than me, well over 200 pounds, and she was
Mm-hmm.
wrestling him around like he wasn't nothing. She's like, "You ain't got nothing, boy." A little woman just
Mm-hmm.
manhandling him. He's like, "Mom, mom." he
Yeah.
told he told me one time that he was picking on her. She was cooking at the stove one time. This is when we were down in Tennessee, And he was picking on her, what you doing? You know, just being a typical son, trying to, you know, irritate her and stuff like that. She's like, "You better watch it, boy. You better watch it." And he's like, "What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?" And he's all buffed out, you know, been working out, thinking he's big Billy badass.
Yeah.
He said that she turned around and in a quick heartbeat like that, punched him right in his chest. He's like,
Oh Lord.
"Mom." She's like,
Yeah.
"I told you."
But yeah, he and he, like I said, he not only he had to go and um
What did he have to do?
well, he had to he was he worked on a farm and like I said, he learned how to work on cars. He worked on cars. He learned how to work. He learned how to work on cars, and he used to. He with him only with a sixth grade education.
Hmm.
He was he learned he drove a truck for Ace, and
Okay.
he drove all over the country.
Yeah.
Well, he he was out. He was out passing. He passed uh, for people that were just out of high school and they were failing the driver thing
Hmm.
for truck and stuff.
Hmm.
He he still got the records today where he took the driving course. He passed every one of them with him just a sixth grade education.
Yeah, I can believe it. Oh yeah. So he did he? That's what he did. What did he do? Did he have to take care of his family much after that?
Yeah, he also had this. He also had to go. His daddy had this business. Of course, his daddy. He would. What would happen was he would start a job and 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 he would not finish it. He'd only have to do the job,
Mm.
and so my cousin and his brothers they'd have to go and finish the job for what because his customers uh said they were wondering why he didn't come back and so my cousin he always told the people that he went and did that for. He said, don't give my daddy, give us the money because because he, he he was never, and he used to his daddy he used to throw knives and stuff at his kids and stuff. He was not a very good daddy growing up. My cousin said
Yeah. You
he
see
was
what you said?
he was very abusive and aggressive and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not good.
And
Nothing wrong with being a adventurous man, but you also got to take pride in not hurting people.
well, my cousin said he actually threw a pair of scissors at him one time,
Mm.
and it got him in his tongue. He still got the scar from it today.
Hit him in the mouth.
Yeah, in the mouth. Yeah, with a pair of scissors.
Mm.
And he had my cousin said he had it rough growing up around, and
Yeah, I've got family members like that, but I don't think anyone. I had a rough and tough uncle, but he's also a good dad. He would just he just wouldn't take any crap off people, and he went into bars and got into fights and got in jail and stuff like that. But when it come to his kids, no, he wasn't that way. I like what Del Bruce said. Mama's got some mad equalizing skills, no matter how old you get. That's the truth.
yeah.
My mom still tries to pull that crap on me, and every now and then I do have to say yes, ma'am. Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am. I have to put my head down and be like, yes, ma'am. Because she'll put the finger up. She'll be like, give me the look. And I'm like, "Mm." Yes, ma'am. Yep, yep.
Well, I was always taught growing up to say yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir,
Mhm.
no, sir. I was
Yeah,
always taught that those were good manners. So,
yeah. Well, that's part of the English side of us Southerners, especially around Tennessee. Yeah, the yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, yes, sir, no, sir. Trying to teach that to little man, he's not really grasping onto it because mama's around him more, and she's
she's
just
more.
that's just not a part of her culture to say that all the time. Where we come from, it doesn't matter who you are, even
Yeah.
if you're, it's just a term of respect. Yes, sir.
Mhm.
No, sir. You know, but I mean, I'm still trying to get that across to him, but I work with him slowly but surely.
Yeah, and you always when you teachers, you always called them Mister or Mrs. whatever
Mm-hmm.
by their last name.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless the teacher otherwise. Hey, our cabin in the woods. I think you're new to the channel, I believe.
I think I've seen him before, Kenneth.
Okay.
I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
You guys sit here and watch Bama Rush, or you can get a little bit of Beaver Cam.
Yeah. But so how are you, our cabin in the woods? Oh, okay. Thanks for connecting with me. I will go and get you back. Can you tell us a little bit about your channel? Oh, you homestead. Okay. Gonna be getting snow. I'm not a big fan of the snow. I'd much rather have rain than the snow. I Not a big fan of that. Uh, ooh.
You getting tired, Kenneth?
I am a little bit. Not bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's going on 2:00 your time.
Yeah, it's just 12 something your time, isn't it?
Not even that. It's only 11:41.
Oh,
And of course, I work nights, so this is right in my top of my hours right now.
uh,
But anytime you want to kill it, just let me know. But I sent you and Derek that recipe for that taco soup, beef taco soup.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. So hopefully, Derek said he's going to set it's on this weekend. Hopefully, it'll be tomorrow night. I'm interested to see how. I really enjoy it. I think it's a really good recipe, and I've shared it amongst the online community, and people love it. I'm not going to lie. It is a very tasty. It's easy and tasty, and it if you put it in a regular 12
Mm-hmm.
pint pot, like your typical boiling pot, like you make your chili in,
Mm-hmm.
you know, you can eat on it. If depends on how many people. If it's just two people like you and Papa, you can eat on it for a couple, maybe 3 days.
Yeah, well, that like I said, they're wanting him to eat uh mm, like hamburger meat and stuff for like 2 or 3 times a week.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the thing about this recipe. It's what you're going to be called keto friendly. So there's no carbohydrates in it except for a little bit in the corn and the
Mm,
hominy, just a little bit, but it's mostly protein based.
okay.
And he can also cut down his servings. It's going to be hard because the people that are used most of the time when they get overweight, they're used to overeating. They're used to eating big size portions.
Mm,
And typically, a person, each serving that you wants to be just a normal size serving. Where we Americans get is we go back for seconds, we go back for thirds, and then we'll have dessert on top of that.
yeah.
We'll overeat. That's where that term overeating. We just want one healthy serving, and
Mm,
typically that is each piece of portion of food wants to be the size of your fist.
mm,
And even if it's just like a bowl of chili, you don't want too much. Now, you want enough to be comfortable where you're not starving an hour and a half later. But typically, it's about the size of your fist. And that's where you gauge it. That's where
mm.
your stomach's supposed to gauge. Humans are they're not made
Good night, Dale Bruce.
all the time. Good night, Dale. We'll see you again. So I mean, but this thing it's got some carbohydrates. Now, if you guys want to skip the crackers or the cornbread, you can still eat it by itself and it's still plenty good. What the cornbread does is just add a little bit of sweetness to it. The crackers gives it a little bit of saltiness to it. I do
First,
recommend it with cornbread though. Oh boy, it's so good.
the first time I had or somewhere my great grandma had made some cornbread. I guess it must have been a sweet cornbread or something like that.
Yeah,
It
like a Jiffy
tasted,
mix.
it tasted like I was eating yellow cake.
Yep, pretty much. It's Jiffy mix.
and it was really good. But I had never had any cornbread like that before. Until
What do you guys do? Crackling cornbread?
we usually buy that Martha White cornbread mix.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We sometimes use that Mexican cornbread mix.
Yeah. That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Different, but it's good.
And but yeah, they're wanting him to eat at least. They're wanting him to eat hamburger meat and stuff at least about 3 times a week.
There's a
So,
lot of high fat content in hamburger meat, though.
yeah, well, they're wanting to be able to like be able to build his iron up.
Okay.
And so
I would use steak. I would do steak more.
yeah.
Yeah, even if it's a cheap steak, do steak more because ground beef has a lot of fat content, and at your papa's age, he doesn't want to be ingesting more fat than he is protein. That's just my opinion. I would do more steak than I would hamburger meat. Now, protein is good because you're getting the iron,
Mm-hmm.
but hamburger meat, 3 times a week. That's quite a bit.
That's what the doctor wants him to do. Wants him to try to eat uh you
I would try steak. I mean, I'm not saying that the doctor's wrong, but
yeah.
why would you have someone as your father's age increase his caloric intake, his cholesterol? Steak has less cholesterol than ground beef because ground beef is just the fatty part of a cow ground up,
Yeah.
and you can get the same amount of iron content out of if not more, out of a steak. And
Mm-hmm.
you can ground that up too yourself. And if you guys got a grinder, you guys do much hunting?
No, we don't do any hunting.
No.
We
You have a sausage maker?
no,
No.
we don't have that either. We usually buy the sausage like from the store, like
Yeah.
that's already um like
Prepackaged.
prepackaged and stuff like that. And
Uh, I'm not saying your doctor is wrong. I just have to question that.
well, I mean, like I said, he had one doctor a while back said that they wanted to eat a whole lot of red meat and stuff. And now this doctor uh, I mean, you get not every doctor stays on the same page. You go to a different one, they're gonna tell you something else.
You're exactly right, Kenneth. Hmm. Have you thought about researching it yourself?
Yeah, I yeah, I just I don't know. I mean, because I was also thinking too, if you get your cholesterol too high up, that's gonna cause you to have like strokes, heart attack, and stuff like that.
And you say he's fighting what, fatty liver? Or was that a buddy of yours that you were saying that was doing that? I'm
No,
sorry. Can you run what's wrong with Papa again?
he's they said he's real anemic, which with him being low on iron,
Mm-hmm.
that's to be expected. Because
Mm-hmm.
he lost like 2 quarts of blood somewhere, and they don't even know where it went, where it's going, or what, because the strangest thing is it's not showing up anywhere in his bodily functions.
Not in his urine or his stool.
Nope.
Hmm.
And they can't figure out why it's not, if he's losing that much, why it's not showing up anywhere in those areas.
Hmm.
And like I said, they did some tests, and he's emptying his bladder completely,
Mm-hmm.
and things, and but like I said, that CT scan showed that he's got his upper colon is pushing against his liver,
Mm-hmm.
but they said that they didn't see that being a big issue right now.
But why is it pushing against choline?
I I don't understand. I don't even think they know. And I don't know.
Well, that just sounds like a root. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like a root cause.
Yeah. I mean, uh yeah, his upper intestine is pushing against his liver is what's happening. And I don't know how or why it's doing that.
Well, I mean, I'm not a medical doctor, but knowing biology, come from a family of nurses and medical doctors. Where did that blood go to? Is that what's causing that?
That's not, they don't know where that, they don't know where his blood's going or anything, or where he's losing it at, because they said they can't find any internal bleeding at all.
Hmm.
There's no internal bleeding at all.
No masses showed up on the CT scan?
Nope.
Hmm. This might be something I could run by my Aunt Betty. She's been in the nursing profession for 60 years. She might know a little bit.
And so, and and like I said, they said that they found where he had, they could tell at that place on his spine. See, he broke his back like back in 1971 or
Mm-hmm.
in the 70s, somewhere around there. Anyway, they could tell that had been there for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and that's why he sometimes has back pain from that. But
Mm-hmm.
that it's nothing to like worry about right now. It's nothing to, and they said that those kidney stones, those small kidney stones that they found through the CT scan, they said he should be able to pass those.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as anything else, they can't figure out and they're trying to figure out whether they're going to give him the pill type or the shot type in order to build his iron up.
Does he like spinach and collards?
And he's not a big fan of spinach
Okay.
or collard greens.
Okay.
He's not a big fan of asparagus either, but he'll eat it, but he's just not crazy about it.
Mhm. Yeah.
But
Yeah. That's weird. That is weird. That's something to do some research on. That's kind of interesting too.
yeah,
We want to say Pawpaw. Pawpaw's a hoot.
yeah. Uh, I have heard people where they have actually drowned in their own blood before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seeps through the lungs. Um, but he's low in iron,
Yeah,
and oh man, I have to do some research. I forgot about what actually. I know it actually builds the red blood cells. I do know that. But I think it actually also helps with the cell walls.
yeah. Well, they also the thing about it is with him being anemic, it's also going to make him sleepy all the time as well.
Mm-hmm.
All he's going to want to do is sleep,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and it's going to make him super tired and stuff like that.
Yeah. I would still try to stay clear of the hamburger meat.
Yeah,
At your Pawpaw's age, you don't want to induce more cholesterol, especially with being thin blooded, because I mean that's just.
he's O positive, I believe he said. O positive blood.
And do you think that has a lot to do with his condition?
I don't know, but
I don't know either.
I sometimes wonder about some of these doctors if they have any idea what
You can run across some quacks, Kenneth. I mean, they just got a paper degree and they don't know what they're doing.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, and then they'll charge you $300 for the 15-minute visit.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're just in it for the money. They
yeah,
did enough to pass their exams, but they don't really care. But I mean, that's nevertheless. I won't go on that rant. I've got a lot of qualms with the medical field, but I do believe in it. Don't get me wrong.
yeah,
but uh, but you can also do things on your own. I
yeah,
mean, there's been medical books and homeopathic remedies for years, long
yeah,
before science said, "Hey, we're taking over."
yeah,
So, I mean, it just takes a little diligence and just doing your own research and looking things up. Google's a wonderful thing,
yeah,
especially when it comes to actually learning things. Um, in my household, when I was growing up, we had medical and first aid books growing
mhm,
up. And then, plus growing up in, school system, you learn about biology, basic biology, and having that. Do your own research, Kenneth. See what you can find out. See if there's something that you can do. The cholesterol in the hamburger meat, I question that because that's the fattiest part of the cow. And I can see a steak. I can see that. I mean, if you want to introduce iron, if you want to do it more healthily, you would do probably more spinach and collards or
yeah.
um,
Well,
anything like that. You want the
I
healthy
know
fats.
I know chicken livers is good, and
Hmm. If it's fried, it's going to be a lot more fat. Um, but you can do your own research,
yeah,
and you can help him out, and you can also coincide with what his tastes like, because you can't force a patient to do something he doesn't want to do. He or she,
yeah,
if they don't want to do it, they're not going to do it, and they're not going to help themselves, especially when it comes to taste of foods.
yeah.
But you know what Papa likes. You know what he likes to eat, and you can.
Well, he definitely likes chicken livers, and he likes beef liver and pork liver, and
Does he prefer it fried or any way he can get it?
basically about any way he can get it. I mean,
Okay, okay.
I,
Well,
I I've I've never seen him turn down chicken livers, beef livers, or anything.
he likes some liver, doesn't he? That's where you get it from.
and and I know he, like I said, I've uh, and he definitely likes the bread, the,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
carbohydrates and stuff.
yeah. It's so tasty, and we love it, but too much of it is bad for you,
Yeah.
and that's a lot. That has a lot to do with it. Now we try to do more wheat bread, and we don't do white bread. White bread's a killer. It's got a lot of sugar in it.
Hmm.
Um, we do wheat bread. We do grain bread. The more healthy bread, it still has a lot of carbohydrates in it. Don't get me wrong, but for me personally, I try to burn it off. Carbohydrates are your energy, your pastas, uh,
Mm.
your noodles, your spaghetti, your ravioli, you know, your Chef Boyardee, anything like that. It's full of carbs. Um, Potatoes are full of carbs, but potatoes have a lot of minerals and vitamins in it.
Hmm.
So it's kind of a catch 22 there. Too many of French fries, forget about it. They're so tasty, but you got to kind of forget about that. Try to do more baked potatoes.
Hmm.
If you're ever going to do potatoes, steer clear of tater tots and hash browns. They're tasty, but do your baked potato. You can actually, what we do is we will soak, after cleaning the potato, we soak it in water and we get the skin soft.
Hmm.
And then we dry it off. And then we'll coat it in either olive oil or canola oil. And then we sprinkle garlic powder over the top of it and bake it that way. And you can eat it skin and all.
Mm.
And we just do our baked potato that way. Of course, we add a little bit of butter. Butter's healthier than margarine,
Yeah.
and maybe some sour cream, maybe some cheese and bacon bits and stuff like that.
Mm.
Nothing wrong with that. But you want your good, healthy stuff that you're eating with that. You don't have to eat bland to eat healthy. You
Hmm.
can. There's so many herbs and spices you can put on stuff like that. Um, Another good source of protein. He may not get his iron so much with that, but a good source of protein and good fats is does Papa like fish?
Yes, he likes fish.
Eat more of that. Bake it. Don't fry it. Bake it. And you can sprinkle a lot of good herbs and spices on that to make it more healthy for him, and it's still just as tasty and good and filling.
Mm.
We'll do salmon. We'll do every now and then we'll do a cod, whitefish, but we mostly do salmon because the fat content in salmon's better and it's tastier. It's a sweeter tasting fish.
Yeah.
And of course, we do steak. We've been doing quite a bit of hamburger meat here lately because it's cheap and economical. But you know,
Hey, Emily, the wanted one. But
and nuts,
yeah,
good source of protein, good source of good healthy fats.
thing of it
Nuts.
is, thing of it is, he doesn't have any teeth anymore. So,
Oh, does he wear dentures?
well, he's not been able to do that either.
Oh,
For some reason, I guess it's due to his diabetes or something.
oh, okay. So
Can't get that.
I'm now getting the fact that the doctor's wanting him to do more ground beef, easier for him to chew.
Well, he can he he can gum he can gum a I've I've seen him gum a hamburger and stuff, but
I get it. I get it more. I get it. I get it. Get it. I get it. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Easier for him to chew. Okay.
yeah.
Well, never mind than what I said.
Huh.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he what happened was that he where he had chewed tobacco all that back several years ago. Back I forget when he started. His back several years ago, his doctor told him to quit smoking and start chewing tobacco. Well, he did that up until I guess about 2013,
Mm-hmm.
and then he finally gave that up. And what happened was it rotted his teeth out,
Mm.
and it was down to where that if he actually did eat something, his teeth would break off, and he'd be eating his teeth, the broken tooth, along with the food as well.
Mm.
And so he had to get something done to get rid of all that. And so
Mm.
he
I need to quit
told him
that.
he had them all. He had about 22 teeth pulled at one time.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you have to quit chewing tobacco when you do that. I
and
need to quit chewing tobacco. Oh, I hate that fact that I'm a slave to it, but I've been doing it for so long. I feel for you, Papa.
and he's not he's not been doing it anymore. I mean he's been doing good without it, you know. And
Yeah, that's a hard monkey to quit.
and he uh, he doesn't have a gallbladder anymore.
Okay.
He had to have it. He had to have it removed. Because it was completely gone. It was rotten and all that stuff, and it wasn't even functionable.
Mm.
And I've heard that if your gallbladder is gone, then uh, you're not gonna have. It helps fight off the greasy foods or
Mm-hmm.
something. Uh, you got to be careful about what you eat as far as greasy foods.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not going to sit here and preach to you saying I'm a poster child of great habits. I am definitely not.
Yeah,
I know nutrition, and I still try to tend to eat healthy, but
yeah,
I'm a poster child of bad habits.
yeah,
Yeah, but I really do hope the best for Papa.
yeah,
He's a hoot and he's a character, and you guys are a good loving bunch. We can all see that.
yeah. Uh, um, yeah, it just got me puzzled about this situation that he's having to go through.
Exactly.
Just like you know, you losing blood like that. It looks like you'd see it somewhere in your system, or you know,
Exactly.
and looks like you'd be seeing it through your bodily functions when you go to the men's room. I mean,
Exactly.
it's, it's got to be going somewhere.
Exactly. There, I wonder if it's slowly but surely.
uh,
I mean, it's got, like you said, it's got to go somewhere. If it's not pulling up and they're not seeing any masses inside his internal organ system, where's it going?
yeah. And they asked me if he'd been up chucking it in him. He said no, and he's not. And and he's not coughing it up or nothing.
Hmm.
And I'm like, okay, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, it's puzzling. That's puzzling. Very puzzling.
Like you said, that's gonna have to be something. It's gonna have to be researched. Like, you
Yes. Yeah.
know,
And, do you have friends that are in the medical field?
I have some that's actually going to school, going to college to be
Mhm.
nurses and stuff.
Mhm.
So, and I got this one friend that she's actually working out at the ER at Ocean Valley Hospital.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
I
just
I could run it by my Aunt Betty. Like I said, she's got a lot of years of experience. Most of my family does. On
yeah,
my dad's side, they're all nurses and doctors. I can run it by them if you want me to.
yeah. I like to learn more about this myself because it's very mind-boggling for sure.
Yeah, yeah. And if it's got a MD stumped and they don't know, that's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, and you're in your top intestinal is pushing against the liver.
Hmm.
Just don't get that.
Yeah, that's the thing. Why?
Yeah,
Why is it doing that? Well, that might has to be a root cause. And if they're not seeing any masses or any, I'm not saying like um, benign masses, but there could also be a blood pool that causes a mass.
Yeah.
It's a mass of blood.
Yeah.
Is that pushing against the intestine? So, I mean, your liver's on your right side of your body. What's on the opposite side? Ah, I can't remember that much about anatomy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I know your pancreas are right up underneath your liver.
Yeah.
What's on the left hand side?
I know you got a gallbladders in there somewhere.
But Papa don't have that.
Uh, not
So
even.
why?
Didn't you say something about that you only had like half of a liver anyway? Is that right? Yeah. Back when he's in service. When
Was
he's,
Papa in Vietnam?
yeah, he was in Vietnam. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
They said that the tests and stuff that they took back then at the time that they couldn't find half of his liver.
Hmm.
So he's figuring he's just got a small liver.
Hmm. Was Papa around Agent Orange any?
Was you around Agent Orange any or anything? Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. Making a little more sense. Small liver.
Yeah. But he's never had any problem out of anything, so
Yeah, it shows up or down the long end of the road. How old is your Papa?
he's 70.
70.
Gonna be 71 in February. So.
Okay.
Where he gotten hurt from the attack. His diaphragm got cut.
Okay.
It's pushing up against his right lung.
Okay.
He don't have full capacity with his right lung.
Okay.
Because of that diaphragm, it's never really been a bother.
Is it still perforated?
Is it still what now?
Perforated. Yeah. Has it got holes in it?
Is it still perforated? Has it got holes in it? His diaphragm, is that what?
Yeah.
Uh, he has no idea.
Okay. The reason why I'm getting to it is um, because if your lungs aren't getting full capacity and your diaphragm's perforated, you could be leaking fluid. You could have a small hole in the bottom, and It's a possibility. I'm not saying this is what it is, but it's just a possibility. And
No, there's no problem with it.
He said there's no problem with it.
how's your breathing, Papa?
He breathes about 98%.
Are you labored for exercise?
That's what I do with my weight, too.
That's a lot to do with his weight there.
Do you get out of breath going up a set of stairs?
No,
No?
Okay, the other thing he's okay in that department. Then that means his blood function and his airways are functioning pretty properly.
Uh,
That's weird. It's weird.
I had my gallbladder removed. Went into a coma.
What do you say?
he went into a coma. What had happened was all that poison from that gallbladder where it was rotten, gangrene and stuff. It
Mhm.
got into all his system and stuff, and it was causing him to um, go into a deep coma and hallucinations and stuff like that. Hey, Newman Outdoors, thanks for coming in.
Hey, Newman.
Um,
Well, I was in a coma for like 2 months.
he's in a coma for like 2 months, and
And put
Hey,
me
put him in a
home.
VA nursing home for a few months to help try to build up his strength and stuff.
did they ever give you a cause the reason why the gallbladder failed in the first place?
No, they didn't give him no reason as to why the gallbladder failed.
Nothing to do with diet or anything like that?
No,
No reason, huh?
they it just got infected, and they didn't give him no reason or nothing.
How long ago did this happen?
Back around when I was in high school, about 10 years ago, actually.
About 10 years ago. And so, Papa, you're about 60 years old? Okay. Have you had any adverse effects from that Agent Orange other than that?
Diabetes, he's had that.
No, that can be due to diet. You can't pinpoint that.
Yeah.
Well, if you're thinking, it's got that the Agent Orange had something to do with it too.
I'm afraid that Agent Orange had something to do with it too. I don't know.
Well, it could be. It could be a possible link
Yeah.
because it's been linked to a lot of medical conditions, and you guys can get medically covered more than what the VA will offer you.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why I'm asking these questions is because you may have some compensation to help cover you more than what the VA is willing to do.
No, it didn't get to me.
Because I have a friend that he was in, he was right in the muck, and he was right in that Agent Orange, and he was point man, and he developed Parkinson's because of that Agent Orange. And now his liver and pancreas are failing because of the Agent Orange. They can trace it back, because there's chemical residue left over inside your body,
Mm-hmm.
and they can trace it back.
Mm-hmm.
And it might be something, Papa. I'm not saying. I'm just giving you suggestions. It might
Yeah.
be something that you might want to research. You can get further testing more than what if you were to say that you're a Vietnam vet and that you may have been amongst Agent Orange, that you can get specialists.
Hey, magnificent Germany with dinner.
Darren, how you doing, bud? And the Adventures of Moon Man. What's up, bud?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. You might be able to get further specialists that will take better care of you and get down to this root cause.
Well,
I'm sorry, Kenneth, I can't hear.
He just basically goes with the flow and
Not too worried about it?
yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
yeah.
Fair enough.
not really. You know, it's not well, over a period of time, and there was no explanation for it. You know,
Yeah.
I think
but I can't find any internal bleeding or anything like that. I just feel in my body has decided that I don't want to. I don't want to produce.
I just don't want to
You
produce.
know, and I mean, it's like when you have your what do you call it? When you have yourself fixed, so you don't have to kill it anymore. You don't produce it. You know, you follow
Did you get what he said?
I can't really understand what he's making out.
Oh,
He's got some
he.
digital garble when he talks.
Oh, okay. Anyway, he's saying that he's saying it. He's looking at it like he just don't. He's not too worried about it or anything like that, and
you know, it's worrisome, but I mean,
it's worrisome. But he,
I'm not bleeding
he's
on
not.
the inside.
He's not bleeding on. There's no masses or anything.
Right. Oh, the funny thing is, where'd that blood go to?
Yeah, I'm just, like I said, that I think my body is just saying, okay, we produce enough.
Yeah, he thinks it's his body itself saying, okay, I think I've produced enough, and we're just gonna slow down the flow or something. I don't know.
Kenneth, what I would suggest is dropping the link and then getting Darren up here.
Yeah.
He's much smarter in this area than what I would be.
Yeah.
Maybe.
He's fixing to go back to sleep. Had to, he just had to take on my phone.
Okay. Well, never mind then. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of. Well, we hope the best for you, Papa.
Thank you.
We actually do. We really do.
About 25 years ago,
About 25 years ago,
I, I had a problem with
he had a problem with anemia.
Hmm.
put me on the pills.
Iron pills. Yeah.
And I took them for like 6 months and everything was fine again.
He took them for like 6 months and everything was fine again.
Hmm. Oh.
It wasn't nothing like this, though.
It was just low, a little bit low, but
You're having pain on that left side?
yeah,
Nope.
no.
No. Okay.
The only place I have a little pain is in my back.
Yeah, so we know it's not a pool of blood.
Oh,
Nope.
If there's no pain over there.
and my kidneys are functioning good and everything.
His kidneys are functioning good and he's emptying his bladder.
But you have the perforated diaphragm and the loss, what is it? Half capacity of that left lung,
Right,
right lung.
right on.
Okay.
Right.
Is that pushing up
Yeah.
against that right lung?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay. So your left lung functions well.
I'm 70. When I was 18.
It happened when he was 18.
Mm.
So that's like 52 years ago.
That's about 52 years ago.
Okay.
But
It never really caused any problem.
never really caused him any problems.
Okay. But you battled the anemia for a while.
Yeah, about 25 years ago.
About 25 years ago, he battled with it.
Back in the early 90s.
Back in the early 90s.
Okay. Okay. All right. So
He lost his left leg about 20 years ago.
due to what?
Due to gangrene, he had a place come up on his big toe.
For what?
It
Why?
just, the skin just rotted off and got infected, and
Due to the anemia, poor circulation?
No.
it's actually due to diabetes.
Diabetes. Okay. Okay. Hmm.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, Darren has.
Because that's where that's where he gets all his help from. That's all he ever gets is VA.
Yeah, well, that's what I wanted.
That's why he wants it. So Darren's asked me if you've ever applied for VA compensation.
Well, I did VA benefits, yeah.
He gets VA benefits.
Hmm.
He's not complaining about it.
Yeah, Darren, give you the back. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm not quite 100%, but I mean, you know, I'm close. So I don't complain about it. And they take care of me real well. You know?
I'm sorry.
But
What did you say?
he's he said he's not too worried about it, and they take care of him real well, and
I got good compensation. I got a good benefit.
he's got good benefits and stuff like that.
I'm not 100% yet,
He's not 100% yet,
but I'm close.
but he's close.
Okay. Okay. Not too worried about it then, huh?
No,
Okay. Fair enough.
It is worrisome when you don't know for sure, but Doctor, what that was the first thing.
No, Darren.
Where'd the blood go?
No, he's not able to work no more. He did.
No, I've been retired for 20, 25, 26 years.
About 25, 26 years.
What do you mean by percentage, Darren?
What percentage are you at right now?
90.
90%.
So a vet would know. See, that threw me for a loop. So at 90%. Yeah, and Darren, he's saying he's not having any trouble with his breathing.
No.
Hmm.
No, he said he's fine.
Most of the time, my breathing levels it's like 98, 99%.
Most of the time, his breathing is like at 98, 99%.
That's good, especially at your age. That's really good.
My heart rate is normally around 65 to 70.
His heart rate's normally around 65 to 70.
He could apply for IU.
What is IU? I'm not sure what IU is.
I'm sure Darren will tell us. I'm not sure either. I haven't heard of that term.
Individual unemployability.
No.
I, no matter what age.
And you might be able to get extra compensation through the Asian Orange benefit.
That, I mean, like I said, they take care of me real good, and I don't have any problems with it.
He's satisfied where he's at right now.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. They've got their they got their problems, and they're in and amongst that where they were that and amongst that Agent Orange. But my dad's the same way. He doesn't want to do with the Agent Orange benefit. He doesn't want anything to do with it. But there are people, so that's the reason why we suggest it, because it was an effed up thing.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, you can leave it up to the individual. Either they want it or they don't.
Yeah.
Hmm. B&D Crafts and More. My dad was at 75% through the VA for several years. He was bumped up to 100% earlier this year. Dad was from Vietnam, 68, 69.
Mm.
And you can feel for these people. Kenneth, you looking like you're tired.
But yeah, I'm gonna try to hang on till the 6 hour mark.
I'm doing a marathon. Yeah. Yeah, you're a champ, bro.
um, it's 2:42,
242.
and I'm at 5:42 by the clock on this. Okay, I will. Yeah, I'm gonna. I actually stuck around on them when Bob's Adventure did that 12 hours.
Yeah, I couldn't do a live for 12 hours. That's real work right there, especially sitting in front of a computer. I'd
Yeah.
have to get up and move around.
Yeah, well, he definitely got his hours for sure.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I, somebody said the other day that was all you. That's all you're allowed to go is 12 hours.
Um, my wife just woke up. Pray for me. That's your fault, Darren. Yeah, you're the one moving around in the bed. I know how it is when you're married. You're the one that's moving around the bed. I ain't praying for you.
Oh god. I don't know. Oh god.
I just put some in it and woke her up. Like I said, it's your own fault. Quit playing hide the turtle, Darren. No wonder it woke her up.
he woke his
That was pretty bad. I said too much spaghetti ice. Oh.
man.
He said his mouth was open. Oh, when you could taste it, oh yeah, that'll definitely wake you up.
Or
Woke up
did you
wanting
have
more
some?
spaghetti ice.
Or did you have some deviled eggs?
Ooh, ooh, deviled eggs. You gotta love those deviled eggs, but the next day, ooh, or even 8 hours later, ooh, yeah, oh.
I
Did you pull the covers off then? Oh, he said, yeah. I'm sure Darren put it right next to her, too. So it gets trapped in her clothes. She's like, I still smell it. All the while, my
I've
wife's
heard
sleeping
it.
on the recliner.
I've heard that most most women they don't like that they don't like for their man to mood changes.
There's another term for that. It starts with an H, a SH, and it ends with an art. Hide the turtle. Yep, playing hide the turtle.
But oh boy, Daddy, that was so good. When he tried to
I think it came out your butt. Yeah, welcome to the Apple Beaver and Turtle Butt Show.
oh god. Woo.
You see, Kenneth, that's how we get started. Me and Derek, Apple Beaver and Turtle Butt Show. Dadgum turtles.
Oh, oh.
Dang, dadgum turtle butt.
But I've
Now
heard
what your
that
wife doing, Darren? She's still fanning the covers, or is she up and about making coffee?
Probably wishing he was in another room.
Probably. You going to the couch, Darren?
Mm. You cracking up here?
Cracking. You'd already been doing that. You got to break that seal.
Yeah. Oh Lordy.
Still here so far. That's awesome. Yep. Gotta love the married life.
I know that I've heard that most women you let another one go. You just let another one go.
I know. Once they get going, they get going. I bet Darren had a lot of ice cream tonight.
I actually surprised my aunt and uncle one time. We was at a family function. Of course, she made deviled eggs. Well, I ate 10 of them things in one sitting. And
Oh, Darren, get to the pot.
and in my 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 aunt one time, she said, I'm glad he's going home with you. I'm glad because you knew the two things would be working. And
Fire. Then he had some spicy food. That's what that is. Fire. Did you send him some Tabasco sauce?
no, I don't think he's in.
Well, he's screaming fire.
But
Fire away. This is coming from the Navy. Fire. Fire amongst a ship in the Navy is bad.
But yeah, said my aunt told my dad, I said, I'm glad he's going home with you instead of staying here. I don't want to be around here when them things start working.
They don't want you hot boxing in the car. Ooh, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Being next to someone you don't know, and all of a sudden that sulfur smell comes out. Ooh. Ooh. Quick, roll down the window.
Yeah.
Boom. That's too funny.
I've been taking this automotive class. We was talking about methane, and they got to refer to the human body. Does it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's what we do. We decompose stuff. You know what I want to do this winter when the lakes in here in the area freeze over? I want to go tap a hole into you can see it on the ice where the methane comes up and it freezes again and makes a bubble.
Uh,
I want to poke a hole in it and light it and watch the flames come out. I'm lighting a fart from the lake.
huh.
I am now on my way to the couch. Yeah, don't punish your wife. I would do that. I've told my wife many times if I ever get really gassy, if I overindulge in something that makes me stink up the house, even though it's my bed, I will leave and go to the couch. I won't put her through that. I've told her many times, it's like, yeah, if it gets too bad for you, I'll go. Trust me. I hate what I eat.
You done kicked me out of it.
You
But
done kicked
anyway,
me out of my own bedroom.
I
Yep.
was my cousin. He was telling me, said that when he fixes soup beans, that he puts an aspirin in them, and it takes out the the stuff in it that gives you the gas to where you don't uh, it doesn't gas you up like it would if you didn't do that.
Kenneth, I'm going to tell you, there ain't nothing that takes the gas out of food. It doesn't. And why would you want to add aspirin to it unless you're in pain?
Yeah.
Yeah, gassy pain. Nothing takes the gas out of food. You're going to have it. Your body's going to react to it no matter what. Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no idea that but he said it, he he said he don't have uh, gas like most people do when they eat beans.
Yeah, he's a liar. Yeah, it's a natural cause. It just happens. Trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want to whatever food that causes you gas. It's gonna cause you gas. You ain't gonna fix it. You ain't gonna stop it. Especially beans. You can soak the beans. You can put baking soda in it. You can put an aspirin in it. It ain't gonna stop it. It does what it does. The body naturally acts to it. Even you ever heard of Alton Brown, the chef?
No, I haven't heard
Very
of that.
interesting. If you haven't, well, he's very interesting. Alton
Mhm.
Brown is a chef that combines science with his cooking. And
Yeah.
even he said, there's nothing that you can do to food that makes you have gas, especially beans. So what he did is he did a series on beans on how you can cook them to give you less gas. He said, there's no way. There is no way. People have been doing that for years, and it's their wives' tales.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've tried every way. Their wives' tales.
Yeah. So you basically be just wasting time and effort to even try to cook them that way, then, right?
Right, right. I mean, I still soak my beans because it makes them softer. But nah. Yeah, you're basically wasting your time because it's got an enzyme in there that, unless you're really killing anything in the bean or in the food that makes you give gas. Spicy food is a different story because spicy food that depends unless you're just not tolerant. But yeah, when it comes to like beans and stuff like that, no, there's nothing. There's an enzyme in there that has to be broke down over time, and that enzyme's going to make you expel gas.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's not bad gas like Darren's and having you spitting out the brown navy. He is safely on the couch now. Now the dog left the room. Oh, that's awesome. If you can get the dog out the room, you've got a plus. You don't have to worry about him saying, "Hey, let me out or pet me."
Yeah.
Actually, Darren, I think you won the mission.
Good.
Yep. Get some peaceful sleep for the next few hours. And you know he's still going to be doing it in his sleep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We've all been there. I have enough gas to drive to Kingsport.
That's funny.
Well, you know he's got a motorboat, so he's going to take the river.
He blew it away. Oh,
See you up there. Sound like a Jetsons car. Just stinks more. The brown navy's on patrol. Yeah, I blew it away.
What? I'm trying to read these comments.
It sounded just like that. You gotta loosen the grip if it sounded just like that. Aren't we a couple or a triple of nasty human beings? We're laughing at farts.
Oh,
Too much spaghetti ice.
ever since I've been hearing him talk about spaghetti ice, it's been making me want to try it.
I do too. I most definitely do.
I found out that it was actually a German ice cream, is what it is.
Yeah. I thought it was actually spaghetti when I first saw it on the pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was spaghetti. I thought it was like ice cream draped in spaghetti. I was like,
That don't even sound like a good combination, does it?
no, it doesn't. But when I actually researched it, I was like, oh, that doesn't sound too bad.
I know he says every time he says that you get one bite, you won't regret it. You'll want some more.
There's got to be something to it, though. If someone's got to talk about it that much, and if it's just basically ice cream or gelato, there's got to be something to it that makes it just like, oh my god, that's so good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got to be something to it.
Yeah, he said that you have to go to Helen, Georgia to get it. That's the only place. It's
Mm-hmm.
got it right here, around here, close.
Mm-hmm. See, I gotta think. Well, here in South Dakota, it's a Scandinavian community, but there's a lot of German heritage in it.
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of it, and I've been up here almost 20 years.
Yeah. Well, he said they have it in Germany,
Mm-hmm.
and in Germany, it's. I didn't even know this, but it's actually against the law to have preservatives in your food
Where?
in Germany.
Really?
Yeah, he said that they don't have.
So if he says it tastes different in Germany,
Yeah,
so it has to be. If you're saying that it's against the law to have preservatives, then it's made fresh. Everything tastes better fresh.
yeah.
We all know
He said the poots are still the same no matter where you go.
that. I don't know. I don't know about that. Because I can smell my own and say, hey, that's something different.
Hey, Fox, thanks for coming in.
Murad, you're going to be like, what the hell did I just walk into? It's all fresh. True. A smog. Yep. I think Murad's been sitting here a while just wondering what the hell we're doing. And hello to Las Vegas, Nevada. Remember, it smells the same no matter where you go. Feels the same. It sure do.
And Murad walks, I don't think you want some of this.
Yeah, me, you're right. We're laughing at Darren. Darren's cracking us up.
And I laughed so hard that I snored.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it feels good. Now, are we talking about farts or laughing? You're at Darren. If you scroll up, you'll see what Darren's talking about. And we just been kind of running with that joke. Joe Sports and Ministry Talks TV.
Hey, he's a good channel to connect with. If you're not connected with, he does a lot of sports talk, and he also does a lot of inspirational minister.
Running is the word.
He is the
Yeah, have you changed your underwear yet, Darren?
oh good. No, no, I didn't have no. I didn't have none today.
Triple C and Joe Show. What's up?
Now, she does a lot of crocheting and
Yeah, I know Triple C and Joe Show.
yeah.
Yeah, but I know them. They're good family show.
Yeah, I've been over
Changed you twice.
there.
Is the third time going to be the charm? That turtle going to come out.
Whew.
No more riding the turtle. Oh, Triple C and Joe Show, you just walked into a show.
You all tried into a great show. Yeah.
No, the question is, what did Darren have for dinner? Oh, man, I'm crying. We've been giggling for about 10 minutes. If you just tuned in, Darren is punishing his wife in the bed.
Oh,
Be quiet, my wife and kids are trying to sleep.
he done only woke his wife up. He woke up the kids.
I know, I mean, and that's not laughter. Oh.
Oh God. Woo.
Darren
your
is permeating the house.
Mm. Oh God. You really
How's the
want
dog,
to
Darren?
know
Did the
what I had?
dog wake up? It's not as bad if the dog hasn't woke up. Well, stay on the couch, leave the dog be.
He said he's never eating crystal burgers again.
Yeah, we're being juvenile and we're laughing about F jokes, FART jokes. We're being very juvenile, but
Mm.
hey, it's in the AM.
Oh,
Oh, the dog is wide awake. The dog is pacing around the house looking for a way out. It's that bad. I did more than that. Well, he Darren said I did more than that. He did say that he's on his second pair of underwear.
uh, you really want to know?
He's blinded. He just bumped into the fridge. Get low. Get lower, dog.
Just,
Get lower, dog.
is he talking about the dog or himself?
No, he's talking about the dog. The dog's got to get lower.
Oh, God.
He can smell much more than we can.
Triple C and Joe show and Joe Sports Ministry. I I had
No, the dog didn't haul butt. You did, Darren. Quit blaming it on the dog. We know that's our role, but he didn't do it. It was you.
Woo.
See, look, it's seeping through the computer. You got Kenneth covering up his nose.
Yeah. But anyway, I had some beans and macaroni.
I'm proud of that one.
I
you know, they only smell good to
had
the
soup,
owner.
beans, and macaroni and cheese. Is what I had for dinner last night. I had soup, beans, and macaroni and cheese with some this scorpion Tabasco sauce.
So you're saying that you can rival Darren right now?
Oh yeah.
No wonder Papa left the room. Kenneth, come on, man.
Jack, please.
That was too funny.
Oh.
So Darren is saying that he is done. He needs to pay for his services.
Oh God. He said,
Rival himself right now.
he said,
I almost felt different.
I can't ride with
Yeah. Must be all the gator meat he's eating.
some
That was too funny.
Oh, oh, I don't know about you, but you just make my night. Oh god. Oh yeah.
Depends on what he eats.
Yeah, he remembers. He remembers me about me. You remember me about me eating that them
Apple
Rocky
beaver.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I live in the mecca of Rocky Mountain Oyster Company.
And she said, "Don't." She said, "Don't tell me you eat them. You eat them too. You don't eat them."
No, just something sacrilege about it. Something about eating testicles. Just some cowboys eat them,
Somebody was
some
telling me.
cowboys don't.
Somebody was telling me that they eat pig in that way.
Yeah. Well, it's like I was
And
saying earlier. I wouldn't mind trying haggis. You know what haggis is?
I had no idea what haggis is.
It's basically a hodgepodge of different meats and stuff mixed into a sheep's stomach, kind of
Hmm.
like tripe. And I hear it's really good, but there's something about eating a male part. I don't know. Just don't. I don't care how hot sauce you make it. Just don't want to do it.
Oh Lord.
I hope,
Uh,
Lord, if I ever get taken out by a set of cannibals, then that's not the first thing they go for.
huh. I heard somebody also was telling me said they eat said that chitlins was good.
Yeah, yeah, it is. It stinks, but it's good.
I've I've never had chitlins.
Oh, it's not bad. That's really good with some hot sauce. It's not bad. There's a place down in Nashville. Used to serve it up. It serve it up kind of like what is it, calamari?
Mm-hmm.
They fry it
I
up.
I've had calamari,
Yeah.
but I don't.
Don't we all, Darren? Don't we all? Yeah. Yeah. They would fry it up and they chop it up and fry it up just like calamari, and then give you a side of hot sauce to dip it in.
I I don't know where you could actually get some of that around here, but I would at least
Um,
somebody.
chitlins around. Well, you're almost Knoxville area. I couldn't tell you.
Did you? Yeah, I was on somebody. I was on somebody's panel. I think it was actually Danny's. I think may have been Wayne, and he had somebody else on there on the panel too. It said that they had actually had beaver and said that beaver meat was really good. I've never had it.
And it was apple flavored.
I don't remember the guy saying that.
That's what you told me and Derek.
I don't remember ever.
That's where that joke
I,
comes from. The apple beaver, apple flavored beaver.
I,
Fried beaver is
I
awesome.
fried beef. Now I've
I
heard
know those
people.
Asians eat it.
I know I've got friends that I went to school with, and they do groundhog hunting.
Oh yeah,
They've had groundhog.
yeah.
They say groundhog. I've never had groundhog either.
I haven't either, but they do it around here. They're a pest around here. They're all over the place. They just shoot them for fun around here because they dig the holes and kind of like prairie dog and break the livestock legs. You know, they get infested with them, so they just shoot them for fun and let the coyotes get them.
I'd be willing to try the groundhog.
But not beaver.
I mean, I would try beaver.
I would hope so.
I would try at least one time.
Especially one that you put a apple in the beaver, you put it right in its mouth and put it on the spit. It's kind of like a pig.
I still had never heard of that. Oh,
Darren, I know about the prairie dog, and I know you do, and the turtle hiding. It's probably those doggies are probably still rolling.
but, but, but yeah, I just don't. I don't remember that guy that even said that. I just.
Let's go hunting some beaver. Rough. I've never heard a beaver sound. That's more like Missouri Valley area. That's a Cajun country in Missouri Valley area. I've never heard one. I don't know if they bark.
I know
Can you imagine?
they build their housing with like twigs and wood and stuff.
It's rough.
And I know they like to definitely munch on the wood and stuff.
That's called a porcupine if it's rough. And if you're down in Texas, it's called an armadillo.
Armadillo.
You want some armadillo? They eat that shit down there too. They eat that armadillo down in Texas. My Peppo was a big rabbit fan. He loved rabbit.
Rabbit and squirrel and like it was good.
You put rabbit in a stew, it's good.
Yeah, but eating it by itself is not.
I couldn't tell you. I just remember the stew. My mom making the stew, and I would munch it up because we lived 8 hours away, so we'd only make it up there like once or twice a year. And that was before they moved into the city. This is when they were living on the farm. And they moved into the city when I was probably about, about 10 years old. And, it's just a delicacy. So it just depended on the time of year that we would go up. But yeah, he was an avid rabbit hunter. He had beagles and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, just beagles and Jack Russells. He
Mm.
loved them.
That
And my dad will tell you a story. Yeah, he will tell you a story that he went out rabbit hunting with my Peppo, and my Peppo was half Indian dude, and he always carried his little 20 gauge around with him, his single shot. He had other weapons too, but that's what he preferred to hunt with because he said it made it more fun.
Yeah.
My dad said that he went out hunting. And this is in the rolling hills of western Kentucky. My dad's an ex-Marine going out and hunting with this 50-something-year-old old man, well, comparatively, and going out rabbit hunting. And he's like, I couldn't keep up with him. And I'm fresh out of the military. He
Mm.
said it. He's like, he would just go running after these rabbits, and I couldn't keep up with him.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I remember the rabbits too. I mean, I couldn't tell a difference up to then. I still remember it. I remember my mom cooking over the stove. She's like, "Hey, you have some rabbit stew tonight."
Now I've had elk and moose, and
Elk is good. I've never had moose.
moose is good too. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
Oh, I love elk. I'd much rather eat that than cow.
and I've had lamb.
Yeah. Lamb's pretty good. Depends on how you cook it, but it's pretty good. And we're about the, of course, we're in South Dakota, so there ain't no seafood around us, and it sucks. I love seafood, but we got someone flying in some fresh seafood next week.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're flying it into our local grocer. And so either my wife's going to have to sit and camp out because last year, I bought 3 pounds of crab and some shrimp. Oh, so good. And she said she stood on a line for a couple of hours just to get it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
love king crab.
I've been wanting to try some. Talking about seafood, I've been wanting to try some um shark shark meat.
Yeah, they got it down in Florida.
Uh,
I've never had it, but I know they
I've
got it.
never had it either, but uh, there's a guy here that works in our local food city,
Mm-hmm.
and he had it,
Mm-hmm.
and he said the thing of it is, it did not even have a fishy taste, did it? Dad?
You ever
And
had it, Darren? Darren says, yeah, I shark fish all the time. You ever had it? Because they sell the shark steaks down in Florida.
yeah,
Mm-hmm. And I thought about trying it once, and I was like, I don't know. Pretty much sharks are, from what I understand, are the pretty much the filters of the sea. They eat anything. It's all in the way you cook it.
now like uh I've been wanting to try some octopus.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's kind of like calamari.
You
Same
tried to fish for dog, shark, no what? How you doing, DJ? I've I think they said that I think somebody said that if you've had calamari, you've had part of it. It's made with octopus, isn't it?
No, calamari's. Well, yeah, it is octopus or squid. Just depends. From what I understand, I could be wrong. But
Yeah,
from what I understand, it's pretty much the same thing. I think mostly what you get is squid.
yeah. Uh, I we have this. I'm doing good, DJ. Um, I've we have this restaurant here that uh has this it's from I think I got it from Raphael's or Fisherman's Dock.
Mm-hmm.
Raphael.
Okay. Well, anyway, uh, and that was the very first time I had it, and it was actually pretty good. I tore that stuff up like no tomorrow.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You ever had clam?
We had that from Christmas Doc, and that stuff was raw, man.
Uh,
That was bad.
I I don't remember. Let's see. I don't remember them trying that. And I really don't. To be honest with you. I guess probably because since it's been so long since we've been there, I guess
Clam's
that
good.
it's probably huh? Clam is good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, clam's good. Calamari's good. Clam is good. You need some crab legs though, Kenneth. You need to dive in
I've had
some crab legs.
I've had crab legs.
It depends on what kind. Now, what have you had? Snow crab?
I've had the I've had the I think it's the ones you buy from good night, Darren. Thanks 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 for the
Because once you get into some king crab, then you're talking about butter.
uh,
Snow
thanks
crab's pretty good, but
by the way, dude.
king crab, oh, mm, yes, Triple C and Joseph. Crab legs are heavenly. And if you go out east, you get that not blue crab, Dungeness. Mm.
Hmm.
Crab is the way to go. I like it better than lobster. People say, "Oh, lobster's the way to go." No, lobster doesn't melt in your mouth like crab does.
Now I've had lobster from like Long John Silver's,
Yeah. That's not too bad.
and I actually fell in love with it when I tried it that time they had it at Long John Silver's,
Mm-hmm.
and I definitely I've had crab cakes.
Yeah,
Those are
crab cakes. Oh, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
those are like
Yeah, well, you get into that king crab. Dungeness is good. Blue crab is really good. Oh man, that is like dessert of the sea.
I was trying to think. Um, Food City also back in their seafood section, they
Mhm.
make this crab crab salad,
Yeah.
and it's got like crab. It's it's got different kinds of vegetables in it
Mhm.
and stuff, and it's made with I take, of course, that's about the only way I'll eat salad dressing is if it's Italian or balsamic vinaigrette or something like that.
Oh,
It's got that stuff in it,
oh, that sounds good.
and and see, I'm not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of ranch. Now I
Oh,
know a lot of people are,
yeah, I know.
and
Oh,
and
don't worry, that recipe I sent you, it's not the creamy ranch flavor that you're used to. It
yeah.
just it just kind of makes it a little bit um kind of like a zesty sweetness.
Hmm.
It's not like the creamy ranch that you're used to.
or
It's
the
different.
or the buttermilk ranch that you usually get when you get salad dressing.
Yeah, yeah, it's not like that. It's not like that because what you're eating is a Tex-Mex recipe. It just gives a zestiness.
Hmm.
It kind of maybe just a hint of sweetness to it, a little bit, and just a little bit of zestiness. When I told you about the recipe, it's not like salad dressing whatsoever.
Yeah. But
I've never had Red Rock.
what is Red Rock?
It's a crab. Is what Morris Family Adventures is. I've never heard of it, and I've never had it.
You do know that is Van Vita's brother, don't you, DJ? Van Vita Travels.
Oh,
You
Morris
do
Family.
Morris
That's
family.
Van Vita. That's Paula's brother.
That is Paula. That is Paula's brother.
No, I didn't know that.
D,
Okay,
DJ.
okay. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
And yeah, he just started his YouTube channel here just within the last couple weeks or so. He hadn't been uh maybe, I don't even think it's been a month yet. Um,
Really? Yeah, newbie, huh?
he
Wow. Welcome to the journey.
he's put out from what I've seen in his videos. I've really enjoyed his vlogs.
Okay. Well, I've got another YouTube page open. I'll check it out. Morris Family Adventures.
Yeah, yeah, that's yeah.
I typed in Morris and it came up Morris Day and the Time. Have you heard? Oh, thing called the bird. Morris Day and the Time. Didn't he just?
Just don't pick the wrong one. You're gonna be changing the name. You gonna change the name again? Force Family Bitch.
Yeah, first thing comes up is Morris Day. As soon as I type in Morris, that's what comes up. Ah, have you heard? Brand new thing called the bird.
Oh, okay.
Morris Family Adventures. Okay, I got it.
Yeah, you need a name that's good for everything, not
As
just
soon as I type in family, it's the second. Okay, well, there is about four different
okay.
Morris Family Adventures.
I actually like the name you got there, DJ.
DJ, how many videos do you have? Never heard of red rock. I've heard of blue crab. Makes you fight over it. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yep. And blue crab's
Like
good.
he's only got like 5 videos.
5?
Yeah.
Okay, I got one that just says 6, and you got 25 subscribers.
Six.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I'll check you out. Definitely. I'm not a sub for sub guy. I've made that mistake plenty of times, but I'll check you out. No, he's with, of course, he's with Aaron and Lance.
I think I've watched all his videos that he's put out.
No,
I think
6
I've
videos isn't hard. Oh yeah, yeah. We'll definitely check you out. Family Adventures. Now your family vlog, I'm probably gonna like you. I like that stuff. I do family vlogs too. I'm kind of my own little thing, but I like to premise everything around my little man.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely check you out. I'll keep that up. So you got a picture of your drone footage with 4 of you guys. Looks like one bald-headed dude and another guy with hair, wife, possibly girlfriend, and a daughter. Okay. All right, I'll check it out. Whatever you can make an adventure out of, Morse. That's what I do. I do try to plan a lot. Son? So that was a son? Okay, I can't really zoom in on that. So, okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. I love it. I like the Triple C and Joe show.
Yeah, I like
I've got to catch up.
their crocheting vlog that she puts out during the week, Monday through Friday at 9 a.m.
Believe it or not, this guy knows how to crochet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. My mom taught me years ago. Yep. I know how to crochet. It's been a while, but I do know how. Once I get back into it, yeah. Oh, Amy loves crochet.
I'm not sure what happened to her live stream yesterday.
I haven't been catching them much lately. I haven't been getting any notifications hardly whatsoever, except for the channels that I frequently visit. I
Well,
don't know if that's a Google thing or not.
yeah. Well, I've been told by several different YouTubers that if you don't go to somebody's channel ever so often, they will unconnect you with that channel.
But it stays in your subscription feed. Okay.
I don't know. I don't understand why.
Yeah. 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 Triple G and Joe show. That's a good channel. I haven't been to it in a couple of months, but I've been
I
watching them.
used
Well, I was watching
to
them.
try to make their show every Monday through Friday at 9 and 11 p.m. Eastern. 9 a.m. in the morning and 11 at night.
Dang, Kenneth, it's going on 4 o'clock for you, bud. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah. You got good little laughter and got some exercise, but from Darren, and got a good little cup of coffee from the excrete of humanality.
Yeah.
That was funny, man. I still got crust over my eyes from crying from laughing so hard. Darren was a hoot at that point in time. So if you guys don't know, Darren from Magnificent Germany Travels with Darren was playing hide the turtle with his wife. Then got kicked out to the couch. And then scared the dog. And the dog ran into the refrigerator. And he said he had to change his underwear 3 times. The dog stayed low beneath the fog.
Oh god.
Oh, that was too funny. There we go again. That's probably what Darren sounded like. No, he said his more squeaky. Sound like a mouse running through the house. Man, that was one gas powered mouse.
Oh,
That mouse was running on some high octane. I was running on
I
that
could
100.6, that 106 turbo blue.
at one time we had one, in the cold weather, they like to get out, come in. Well, anyway, one time we had one time, it ate a whole wolf of bread. And I'd hate to eat that thing afterwards.
Oh,
When you,
no. No. I'm sitting there looking over here. And of course, I got this partition right here. And right
yeah,
here is my living room.
yeah,
My wife is asleep right there. And I've been sitting here laughing out loud really hard, and she's still asleep. And my son's over here on the couch.
yeah.
And me and you are sitting here having a grand old time.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if we all three were sitting at a table with Darren?
Oh, yes. We'd probably all be kicked out of the house later on from the spaghetti ice.
Made it, you're back.
Smoke first, then bed.
Did you make it back to the bedroom, or did you? What you?
I think he's sneaking in. We might need to be quiet. We might have to grunt Carl. We gotta be quiet.
Oh Lord.
We gotta be quiet.
There's no big clouder in this camera.
Oh, we can be
Yeah,
loud as we want.
yeah.
Oh, I gotta be quiet.
He said she has his headphones in.
I need to be quiet. I don't know.
What's this?
Uh-oh. He's gonna hotbox it. He's gonna play hide and seek. Watch this. He's getting back into bed. He's gonna drop a. It's not gonna be a landmine. Oh, those days. I got a cabin where I run the logs to the saws. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No, it's a landmine. Yeah, I'll be sitting there and running in the cab, put some logs to the saws, and I'm just letting them go left and right, and all of a sudden someone comes walking to the door that I didn't see out my peripheral. To shut it off. What? Oh, sorry. And I have an enclosed cab, and I'm like, dang it. They got to walk into that and hit that brick wall. Oh. Knowing it stinks. Sorry. Can't help it. Didn't expect anybody.
They always say there's more room out than there is in.
No, that's right. That's a burp. So I must be swallowing too many burps, and so is Darren. It's a landmine, all right. Darren is fogging up his wife's room. Must be some mosquitoes down in Florida that are still alive this time of year. He's fogging.
It'd be something if we could use that same gas that's from us in our vehicles, wouldn't
We wouldn't be the Flintstones anymore. I don't know if I want anything sticking up in there, Kenneth, while I'm trying to drive. You might get a little fight when someone doesn't know how to drive. Someone pulls out in front of me, it might hurt. It stinks up in here. Walk away, Darren. That's all you gotta do. Walk away. Don't trip over the dog, but walk away.
All right,
We're being really silly.
I guess I better call it a day and go.
Yep, I think I'm going to call it. I got to get up in about 6-7 hours. Of course, aren't we all, Darren? Aren't we all? If we could make a shrine out of green smoke, we would. And we put it in each other's loved ones' bedrooms.
I'm at the 7-hour mark already.
But you know that Kenneth is going to be sweeter than all of us because he's fond of that apple beaver, and it's just sweeter smelling.
What if I I know my aide used to work with me in high school, and uh, or it was actually high school. Anyway, he would always tell me, he'd say, if he had to let one rip, he'd say "pooter alert," and he'd walk away because nobody, somebody had told or anything. Well, I'd have to, if I had to do it, I had to do the same thing because uh, he didn't want he didn't want to smell. And I never heard anybody do that before, And
my dad,
sometimes,
my dad would always
yeah,
say that he used to always say he would tell this joking story when he was growing up. He was a professional wrestler, and his name
yeah,
was Hooter Pooter,
yeah,
and he would always play the heel. But if he was ever going to get pinned and get beat, he'd get out of it and put him in a headlock with his legs. He'd get him in a leg lock and start pooting. And they would submit and say, "I give, I give." That was my dad's running joke. It was me growing up. His wrestling name was Hooter Pooter. You know, if he ever joins us on StreamYard again, he should change his screen name to Hooter Pooter.
they and he'd always teach me about the courtesy flush too. He said,
Oh yeah, you gotta do that. Got a courtesy flush,
"Yeah."
especially if it's wet.
Oh, all right, I guess I better call it a night because I won't be awake for those other live streams that's happen later on today.
Yeah. You gonna join me for Sunday?
Yeah, I'm playing
All right.
Joe. Triple C Joe says Joe always poops on me.
And knock you out of bed. Unless you're playing hide the turtle, then you gotta kick the other person out. Just ask Aaron. Don't put in front of your wife unless you got a lighter. Then it's cool.
I know Magnificent Germany with Darren. He's having a live stream at 2 o'clock today.
Yeah. Yeah. 2 o'clock Eastern.
Yep.
Yeah, not his usual 5 o'clock program. So yeah. So we gotta be there.
Yeah, and Griswold's having Kahoot tonight.
Yeah. And then we got Van Life Voyages tonight too.
I got to make sure I'm up for them because I got to moderate for them.
Yeah, you are. You're a moderator in chief.
Yeah. So, and they usually want me to drop the next live stream. I know Van Vita, she's gonna go live tonight at 8.
Van
I
Vita is? She's gonna be rivaling well no. That'll be 10 your time. Okay. Yeah.
no, it'd be 8.
No, um that'll be 6 my time at 8. So she'll be rivaling Danny
Yeah.
That's okay.
She
Oh,
will.
Danny,
She
Danny's
usually
got,
goes. She usually goes from 8 to 12 on Saturdays.
yeah, last weekend she kind of went long.
Yeah, she went like 5 hours.
Yeah, she did a marathon too. Yeah, I might do a marathon one of these days. Maybe. I don't like to step on anybody's toes. If I don't see anybody coming into my recommendations or on my notifications, I might pop in, do a live like I did on what was it, Monday, Tuesday, or
Uh,
Wednesday. I can't remember. All my days run together because I get very little sleep.
yeah.
But anyway, nevertheless. All right, Kenneth, let's call it.
Yeah, let's call it. Good night, everyone.
All right, Triple C, Darren.
Good night, Darren. Good night, Triple C. And thanks for the last, Darren, too. And thanks to all the mods for looking after the chat. And I will see you guys. See, I'm gonna do a late night show tomorrow night at uh 11 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, good night, everyone. Bye, guys.